Testing. rolling a ride.
Oh, crap. We have roll 20 now, don't we?
We do.
Oh, shit.
Ah, crap.
Hi, everybody. You've managed to catch us slightly over a barrel.
Brief hold, please. Brief hold.
That's fine. No, pull up roll 20 while I'm quickly doing a recap here. So, when last we left the intrepid band of the Berezaya Argia, they were following the kind of directional sense of the resident dragon Argentia, whom Barca has dubbed Tina. And having heard from some distance away, and by some distance I mean several thousand miles, the cries of one of her kind, presumably a silver dragon, for assistance, you have embarked on this journey to go assist. And after some in-flight shenanigans while Barca was learning how to fly on the back of Tina, and Amaya ran Zaya through some of her paces, and the rest of you basically played aerial acrobatic tag. You have found your way flying high in the skies over Droam as you are heading northwesterly towards the turning off that. Oops. Towards the Shadow Marches, presumably. Possibly beyond, but you're hoping not, because beyond lies the Demon Wastes, and that's a bad place to be. As you were flying over one of the ranges of mountains, you were accosted by a small group of harpies, whom you fairly handily dispatched. However, in the offing, Rhiannon dropped a fireball on Zaya, and Amaya had some words with Rhiannon. In a beautiful... Go ahead.
And it wasn't all posies, because Nikali got lost tonight, too.
Yes. Nikali also, it wasn't unscathed. Nikali had a bad day as well.
And as I recall, Argentia got minorly eviscerated.
Yes. Just a slight and minor debilitating injury, that's all. It's fine. It's fine. Don't worry about it. It's fine. Speaking as a mostly blind human, I feel his pain. You continued on your route, partway over Droam. You were accosted by some kind of ironclad airship, in which we left in the middle of aerial combat with said ship. So, Laura, do you still have the initiative order?
Of course I do.
Excellent. Let me switch over roll 20 to the right map. And then we can continue with the thrashing.
And what time of day did we come across the airship?
Well, according to my map, middle of the day.
All right.
That's about what I remembered.
That's fair. That's fair.
All right, so if you recall, looking at the map, you guys were on board Zaya, taking pot shots. Barca and Tina were accosting the ship itself. They are here, although they are hard to see, because on the scale of the two ships, they're much smaller.
Well, the goblins took more than pot shots.
Oh, no, the goblins were doing a fantastic job fucking up their day.
They actually did.
And the ship is definitely looking a little haggard and rough around the edges.
Okay. Remind me again the distance in the squares.
Each square represents 15 feet.
Per my notes from our last game, the airships are supposed to be 60 feet apart currently.
And they are.
Yes, they are.
Or there is 60 feet between the two ships.
Yeah, there's 4 squares.
So, that said, I believe we ended at the bottom of the round, so that brings us to the top of the round.
Top of the round is Nikali.
Oh, okay.
And also the goblins.
Right. All right. Well, I'll do the goblins first because they're pretty straightforward.
Yep.
They'll use their bonus action to help the rest of them, the ones shooting specifically. And then load, aim, fire.
Okay.
So the first shot, that would be a crit, nat 20.
Nice.
So we'll set that one aside there.
God, these goblins are killing it.
Second shot, 19.
19 is going to hit.
Third shot is going to be like 23.
Also is going to hit.
And the fourth shot rolled nat ones on both dice. All right.
Oh, that sucks.
Oof.
All right. So, thorn launcher is normally. You know what? I'm going to use this thing. So for the crit, also add 6 more to that, so that'd be 36 damage for the crit.
Nice.
And then the second hit will be 11. Third hit will be 20.
All right, the second hit seemed to just kind of bounce off of the armor.
Sure.
But the first and the third definitely did some damage.
Fair enough. Now, you said they were about 60 feet away?
They are 60 feet away currently, yes.
I remembered at one point what I was going to try and do with Macaulay here. Sweet. Nikali is going to look for their bridge, which I'm guessing is kind of near where the top strut is.
About here.
Yeah. And he's going to cast darkness on it.
Oh, dude. I love it. Okay, so
Nice.
yeah,
you can use some of these draw magics.
I love it.
So it's a 15 radius sphere. The darkness emanates from that object or space and moves with it. If they hit it with a light spell of second level or higher, it goes away. Or gets negated, kind of thing.
Okay.
That's delightful.
Does that end Nikali's turn?
That will be Nikali's turn.
Who is after Nikali?
After Nikali is Gavin with Narashti on deck.
Gavin, where the fuck are you, buddy? Sorry, I have so many goddamn tabs open right now. There we go. I mean, they're close enough. Gavin starts lobbing Eldritch Blasts. inside one of the portholes, the cannon ports.
You mean some idea?
Great. All right, you see one of the cannoneers as Gavin is. One of the cannoneers manning one of the cannons dies. That will end Gavin's turn.
Okay, Narashti with Barca on deck.
Excellent. I'm gonna shoot at something. What can I?
In terms, I mean, it's fairly well armored. Shooting the ship itself is not going to do much. However, you do see there are various portholes that have been opened to manage cannons.
Right, I had been shooting in through the portholes before, so I am.
So basically, you and Gavin are fundamentally doing the same thing.
Yes, I remember. Sorry. All right, so I'm gonna 25 to hit.
You are going to hit one of the cannoneers.
All right.
Cannoneers.
7 points of damage.
Okay.
Because I can't include. Yeah, that wouldn't be sneak attack. Okay. No. All right, so 7 point of damage, and then I have a second attack.
Go for it.
25 to hit as well.
Will also hit.
And 9 points of damage.
Excellent. He staggers back. He is still up, but he is not looking healthy.
Excellent.
I believe it was Barca on deck?
Yes, it is Barca with the enemy vessel on deck now.
Okay.
Okay, because I'm flying.
Yes.
Flying. I'm flying. We.
Yeah!
Yeah.
Anybody ever seen that Family Guy where
Yes.
Peter's on Falcor and he's like, yeah.
Yeah. That's kind of what I was thinking of.
You're a little heavy, buddy. I'm gonna fire a couple of arrows at the. Let's see here. I know I fired arrows at stuff before. I just can't remember what I fired arrows at.
I believe you were also shooting into portholes just without as much bonus for cover.
Right. So I will do the same thing. And come on now. A 19 to hit.
You were going to hit?
Ship was metal, yeah.
It is, yeah. Well, yeah.
And a 14 to hit.
14 is going to miss. You kind of impact just on the outside of the portal.
Right. So, okay, and that will be for.
I can see where you're going with this.
That will be for. Sorry, I gotta check to see if my rage bonus went up. And nope, it didn't. So that'll be for 8 damage altogether.
I love rage arrows more than anything else. Just. We'll say for tactical sense, you, Gavin, and Narashti are concentrating your fire. More Gavin and Narashti are firing at the same spot that you're firing into. And yeah, so you peg the one guy and he just dies. Enemy vessel. So we're gonna do. Go to the right. There we go. All right. Boop. Comes about.
What?
Rotation.
Now.
Oh, they're gonna piss Amaya off so hard.
Now here's the thing: the dude piloting the ship is flying blind, He might miss. So give me a second to roll something up here.
That's fair. That's fair.
Does she have a reflex save? Does she?
No, but she is
Shape with a hole. Shape with a hole.
Yeah.
Shape
Right?
what a hole. Shape what a hole. Sorry, I just got that. Oh, that's funny. All right.
Oh.
And what is her AC?
Hold on, I have the document up. 13.
Okay, that is a 14 on the die, so his lower roll is a
No.
14. He will hit.
Can I do something? Do I have? No,
It's
that's
just
not.
That doesn't work. Is that how that works? Is that
What the fuck did I just... Oh my god!
Could I mock the damn fucking ship? No.
So I meant to roll 5 die 10 for damage. And it rolled, and it added everything up for me. I'm rolling on D&D Beyond, and it came up with 270 points of damage.
what?
I
No.
rolled 5 die 100.
No.
Let me try that again.
All right.
I'm
Please
not,
do.
I'm not great at math, but something seems weird there.
It's just a little off.
It's a little bit off.
Just slightly.
Okay, that is... Sorry, that was just really funny. That was 26 points of damage.
Okay.
I need everybody to make, as it rams into the side of Zaya, I need everybody to make, who is on deck and is not a Maya, because I think you're... Well, no, you're not. Sorry, I'm confusing things that happened last time. I need everybody to make an acrobatics check.
Now, point of clarification, since we leveled up, are we saying that Zaya has the safe embrace feature at this point and we would have advantage?
Yes, I will
Yes.
say that she has safe embrace at this point, so go ahead and roll with advantage.
Excellent.
Barca's on Dragon.
Yeah, Bark is fine.
Hallelujah.
And you said acrobatics, right?
Correct.
Natural 20 for a total of 22.
Total of 19 for Amaya.
Okay, 19 for Maya. You're good. Rihanna was a 22. You're good. Gavin had a 22 as well. He is good. Nikali.
Nikali got a 17.
You're good.
The Gabos got a 18.
They're good. Ember.
9.
You fall on your ass.
Ooh.
Yep.
Narashti.
Narash, 13.
You will also fall on your tuchus.
All right. Ow.
So yeah, the ship rocks. Amaya, you hear it's less pain and more surprise from Zaya.
Sure.
Kind of
Yeah,
a
she's taking
what? Ha! Hey! They can do that?
took more damage from him last round, so this is a lot less.
Right. It's like it doesn't, it stings, but it's not. It's more of a what the fuck? I didn't know they could do that.
Bob and weave, sweetie. Bob and weave.
All right. Now is where things get interesting.
Uh-oh.
Laura,
What?
I need you to add
No. I refuse.
DAC at a 6.
Yeah.
And DAP at a 22.
I'm glaring at you.
No, it's I felt it before I even looked at the camera.
Uh-huh. Is that the end of the enemy vessel's turn?
That is the end of the enemy vessel's turn.
Wonderful. It's Rhiannon's turn.
That's a lot, Rhiannon.
Can Rhiannon see from here, I'm assuming the answer is yes, but we're going to ask this anyway. Can Rhiannon see what is it that anchors the elemental ring in place on the airship?
At the very back of the airship, you do see there are large ironclad clamps encircling the ring. You can see they're heavily reinforced because obviously people who design airships realize that that is a weak point. You know that they're generally their kyber crystals are generally what is used to kind of focus and create the ring in the first place. So whatever's kind of inside the reinforced kind of bubble that it creates is likely a kyber crystal.
Cool. I cast Fireball at 4th level on the point where it looks like on the elemental ring. Just kind of right over there.
Okay.
Sure.
Go ahead and roll me some damage.
It's a dex save of 14. That's my spell save DC is for some reason still ridiculously low. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8,
7.
9. That's a fail. This is gonna be ouchie time for Shippy Ship. That is gonna be 42 points of fire damage.
Okay. Why did that was dumb. Give me a second here. You said 42?
42.
Okay. So yeah, you target the strut, kind of holding the thing, trying to get as close as you can to the elemental ring itself. The explosion is pretty spectacular, and you see massive scorch marks and cracks starting to kind of appear as the metal kind of on the outside of this starting to superheat. The ring itself is fire, doesn't seem to be much affected, but what's holding it has had an effect. It's not broken, but it definitely has had an effect.
How far away is that ring from me now? Just is that 45 feet? That strut?
Give me a sec. God damn it, work. So it's 3 squares, so yeah, about 45 feet.
Okay.
And from somewhere up on top, you hear Amaya scream, "Now that's how you use a fireball!"
That one was for you, Amaya! Please don't murder me.
That was great.
I'm gonna look over at Gavin. I need to get closer. And that will be the end of Rhiannon's turn.
Okay.
It's Argentia's turn now. And then
all right.
Amaya and Zaya.
Well, let's see. Argentia is a dragon, and as such is not a dum-dum. Oh, no, she flies up to the side of the ship. Let me move her. Kind of almost like grabs onto the side, sticks her muzzle in one of the portholes and breathes. But instead of cold, icy crystals forming, you see this, Barca more than anybody else, sees this gas kind of start to flow through the bottom of the ship. As I remember what the save DC is. Oh, I like this. I like this a lot. So Barca, as she does this, and you see that gas kind of start to fill, you see several of the cannoneers. I'm just leaning into it at this point. Breathe it in, and immediately their bodies kind of quiver and seize, and they drop to the deck. Probably about 2/3 of the cannoneers that are below deck right now are paralyzed. Because
is that a girl?
Because silver dragons get paralyzing breath.
Oh, that are they.
Beautiful. Oh. And Barca thought Barca gas bad.
Tina's halitosis is on point. That's all I'm saying.
It's fantastic.
That will be the end of their turn.
Amaya and Zaya then with DAC on deck.
Alright. Let's see. It's B 130 feet. Okay. So.
Sorry.
Try.
I didn't do
30. Alright. I think Zai would have enough movement to do this, assuming that the ship is turning and kind of angling 90 degrees, but is basically going to swing around the ship on the side and then kind of try to come up on its rear.
So the nose is actually designed to kind of punch through and grab. So you can move, but it will be kind of like an opposed strength check, so to speak.
Okay.
Because you are Zaya is effectively grappled.
Sure.
So we're going to actually make that an opposed piloting check.
Okay.
So you're going to roll your proficiency plus because you're proficient in air vehicles, yeah?
Correct.
All right, so you're going to roll that. We're going to call that your intelligence plus your proficiency versus the enemy captain's intelligence plus his proficiency.
Okay. Any additional bonuses or advantage since, I'm working with the ship to do it and not just making the ship do
Zaya
it?
can absolutely aid you, which will give you advantage on the roll.
Excellent.
Also, he's blinded, so.
Well, that's a good point. So I'll be giving him disadvantage on the roll. You're rolling with advantage. He's rolling with disadvantage. This is not going to go well for him.
Yeah, and
like
remember
those odds.
Remember on the Zaya dock, when Zaya is active, you get advantage on the piloting checks anyway.
Oh, I'd forgotten that.
Well, then I feel even better about my rolling.
It's the crew of one thing on the sheet.
Well, only managed decent on the die, so total is 16.
Well, fortunately for you, the pirate captain rolled a 10.
Yay.
So they are going to, basically you have a choice. You can come around as you had originally intended, or you could detach from them.
Well, definitely going to detach.
Okay, that will fundamentally count as your, as the action, so to speak. So you will still get a move.
Alright. So then the move would be 15, 30, 45, 60, 75, 90, 20, 35. Yeah, so there should be enough movement to do that skirting around. Zaya is basically just going to circle around the side of him and come alongside its rear.
Okay.
So for purposes of distance, what's the distance we're looking at now?
It's
Basically none.
Okay.
I mean, you're maybe 15 feet and you're maybe 30 feet now as opposed to 15, or 45 rather.
Cool. Excellent.
And I suppose, are there any people visible within 30 feet of Amaya?
Go ahead and make a perception check, now that you've kind of readjusted your angle.
Oh, that was not a good die roll. 12.
No, the back of the ship seems to be particularly reinforced. The plus side is there doesn't seem to be any cannon here.
Right. That was what I was going for.
Unfortunately, because there's no cannon, there's no portholes in which to shoot.
Sure. Ooh. But I could do that. Because we are now technically within 15 feet of it, yeah?
Of the ship, yeah.
Okay. Let me see how much I can bump that up. Sorry, hold on. I don't think I have used this yet, so I gotta look it up real quick.
Okay. Oh, sorry. Gotta switch it back.
Yeah, let's do that. So that'll be a lot of key points. But so okay, it gets the ship gets to make a dex save.
Okay.
DC 16.
Makes a 16.
Grr. That's not nice. Still good damage. Half as much damage, so we'll see how much this does. Since it's saved, it might not get over its damage threshold, but Maya uses Burning Hands, basically,
Okay.
which would normally be 24 fire, but is halved because of the save.
Yeah, it doesn't seem to have any effect on it.
Well, boo. Well, I guess that will be Amaya and Zaya's turn.
All right.
Now it is the DAC and then Ember.
Okay, he does not know. Something happens. You guys don't see what. Barca, given your positioning, go ahead and make a perception roll. And I will roll for Tina.
That would be a dirty 1.
Oh.
Oh.
Ouch. Well, Argentia sees it. See if they do anything about it.
Barca raging. Barca sees only rage.
All right, Ember.
So I have this terrible idea.
I love it
I
already.
like terrible ideas. They're my favorite kind.
Amber's pissed. They touch Zaya. Nobody touches my little sister. So I walk over to the edge and I scream to everybody, do not enter the ship. And I cast heat metal at 4th level on the ship.
Ow.
And how much damage does that do to people inside touching metal?
It will do 4d8 every turn for a minute.
I feel like this is the fuck this guy equivalent moment.
Yes,
hell yeah.
I tend to agree.
I mean, it says choose a manufactured metal object.
4d8 for a minute. 40d8 after a minute of concentration, and all you have to do is stay out of the blind
60
captain's
feet.
view.
Well, and she has to spend a bonus action
And it's a bonus action.
each
Each.
turn to do the damage.
Yeah.
Combat's over.
Oh, but I wanted to take out the ring and make the ship go.
Literally, all you guys have to do at this point is let her take her bonus action, stay within 30 feet, and avoid the cannons, which from where you're at
60.
right now, you can do without a problem.
Fair.
And do 40d8 damage in a minute. There isn't a thing in there that's going to survive that.
Rhiannon pouts.
Amaya gloats.
Rhiannon really wanted to take out the.
I just go into a zen moment.
Macaulay will drop his darkness in the hopes that the pilot of the airship will pilot it away.
Well, I guess the question is, once everything inside the ship gets cooked, does the ship stay up or does the ship go down?
Yeah.
Great question.
Well, my question is this. Do you maintain for the minute, the full minute, and do you maintain your position kind of behind the ship?
If they do not surrender, yeah,
Okay.
they all cook.
Nikali, you drop the darkness.
1 second. So, how far away is
Oh, that's a good point.
Barca away from Ember?
Let me take a look at the map here. You're there
30,
Shouldn't be too
60?
far.
about 60 feet.
yeah, 60-ish, because I'd be standing right on the back there and
So,
just...
I mean, I don't think... Well, what's your passive perception, Barca?
That was 8.
Oh, okay. So yeah, we'll go ahead and have you roll that. I'll give you advantage because she is close.
11?
Yeah, that you hear her.
Okay. Then Barca doesn't jump on the ship, because that's what Barca was going to do, but I wanted to be true to the character.
Yeah.
Yeah, true. Very true.
No, that's good. That's good. Barca.
Because Tina doesn't go before you, right?
No,
Tina is
Tina
after
goes
Barca.
after. Yeah.
Ah, okay. Yeah.
I mean, their next move was to, because what had happened on the round that the captain had gone is because they thought they were still attached to you guys, so he dropped the gangplank with the idea that they were going to board you at the front of the ship. Tina saw that and was like, "Oh, hey, an opportunity." So they were going to go into the ship and just start killing things.
Yeah.
Fortunately, they have a +8 to their perception. Their passive perception is an 18. They heard you. I mean, they're not going to surrender. If you maintain it for the full minute, they cook. The ship does not.
Oh, 100%.
The ship does not fall. It just stops moving.
Barca wants to go on ship now.
But yeah, as soon as the cooking is done, once the ship kind of stops moving, Amaya absolutely will go on board and make sure that nothing is left alive on that ship.
Once the metal has cooled, we loot the ship.
We loot
Every single
the
body.
ship.
All of the crispy bodies on the ship. Loot
Well,
every-
and that's the thing. It was basically a convex oven, so Smells a lot like pork in here, guys.
Ugh.
Oh god.
Ugh.
Literally, there's a point where Gavin
might
kind of looks over at
We might be a
Rhiannon.
little vegetarian for a while.
Gavin kind of looks over at Rhiannon and is like, "Is it bad that I'm kind of hungry now?"
Oh, Liddy.
Barca,
Actually, do you see all the goblins?
Yeah, goblins. We got a feast for you.
and Barca. You see Barca as well.
Well, and the really kind of horrifying part is that all of the crew is made up of hobgoblins,
Oh,
so it's full on cannibal.
Ooh.
cool.
Cool.
No.
We moved the shit out of everything.
So, hey, guys, today we don't have to worry about burning a day's worth of rations.
Hey!
Oh.
Oh no.
Oh god.
We went there.
Oh, a little
Can
part of
anybody
my
make
soul
good
died
berries?
there just now, Brian.
Well,
I
I'm
like-
assuming. I'm assuming that's more for the goblins. I'm assuming the rest of you are probably using good berries or something.
For sure.
I like.
Gavin is swearing off of meat for a bit.
Yeah, I would like a good berry, please.
Yeah.
I like to just think of it as being rich.
I know this is my mess that I created, but I don't want to eat it.
Bark is totally eating a hobgoblin, just like a cob of corn.
God. Oh.
Oh, buddy, you don't know where that's been.
I mean, technically, if it's been cooked to the right temperature, it's sanitized.
I can't
You see the
guarantee
goblins are like-
anything.
I'm now imagining Barkus seeing the looks that he's getting, completely misinterpreting them and going, "Oh, I'm sorry. Did you want some?"
Oh yeah.
Oh, my bad.
Knowing there's
Oh.
plenty around though too, like
Right.
But I will say, as a character growth moment, the goblins are using utensils.
That makes
I
it
taught
worse.
mine to use chopsticks.
It's kind of
That
worse.
makes it worse.
I don't. There aren't. You
My
know,
goblins are fancy.
as awesome as like this is Gavin out loud as you guys are kind of looting and he's actively avoiding the carnage. You know, as cool as an ironclad ship would be, I think we just found a major flaw in the design.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so who's ready to write some shit down?
I got it.
And strap in, because there's a lot.
Good.
Woo! And a ship. We have a ship. We have 2 ships, guys. Oh my god, we have an armada.
I don't think we're flying the other ship.
Amaya. Admiral Amaya.
Not yet.
Okay, I think you need. Hold on, I think you need at least 3 ships to qualify as an armada.
We
Commandant.
can get that. We can make that happen.
Yeah,
Commodore.
right. We've got 2 so
Commodore Amaya.
We were more than halfway there.
Commodore Amaya.
All right, here we go. 10,000 gold pieces.
Woo!
1,700 platinum pieces.
Nice.
One. Okay, so going off of what we were saying on our discussion,
Yeah.
3,
The art.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 art pieces, each worth 750 gold. I will copy and paste them into the chat if anybody wants something for their bedrooms.
Yes, please.
That is
Okay,
there.
Narashti would probably really want art.
Well, and that was part of this. Like, I wanted.
Something different.
Yes, decorating your bedrooms is good.
Barca goes and chops the captain's head off, puts it on a pike outside his bedroom.
We all have different decorating styles.
Eventually,
We
that's
do.
going.
Actually, I don't put it outside of my bedroom. I put it outside of Ember's bedroom.
You
Oh,
did. You
'cause
did get the kill.
That's
She got the kill.
that's an honor.
Yep. Seriously. Badass fucking move. That was amazing.
Yeah. A spell scroll of Detect Evil and Good.
Ooh.
I'm just going to give you the scrolls and potions because you guys can identify them pretty easily.
Sure.
The Scroll of Longstrider. A Potion of Healing, common. A Crusader, or a Spell Scroll of Crusader's Mantle. I genuinely do not know what that does.
Sounds paladin-y.
Kind of does.
Yeah.
Another Drift Globe, and I'm only giving you that because you already have one. A Potion of Growth so that Barca can balance out Tiny Barca.
Ah, giant Barca.
God.
2 Potions of Water Breathing. And a rope that has magical properties.
Paladin spell.
Wait a minute. A rope
A rope
that has magical.
that has magic, that it detects as magic.
Wait, do we know what it does?
Okay.
No, because you'll need to identify
I
it.
bet it's like a rope of. Oh,
It'll take a
That's
short
meta.
rest. So
I can
Meta.
identify it.
That Crusader's Mantle spell is actually kind of cool. It's like
Yeah, my paladin has that. It's
What it do though?
For 1 minute, after you cast it on yourself, every non-hostile creature in a 30-foot radius, including yourself, deals an extra 1d4 radiant damage when it hits with a weapon attack.
Nice.
Ooh. Oh.
Nice.
So we never got to the point of them boarding you. But do you guys want to see the map that I had ready for that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry.
No, it's fine.
Don't be sorry. That was epic. Did you see his face when you did that, though? For real? That was like the GM's head exploding of like, oh.
No. I mean, we talked about it last game. I was kind of expecting it. I was just hoping it wouldn't be quite so soon in the combat. So yes, if you refer to your maps, that is the map.
Well, I had to do it so early in the combat, or I would have cooked allies.
Nope, you're right. You're right. I'm not sad. I'm not sad about it at all. I think it was a beautiful move.
Fucking brilliant.
So I found this when I was looking for images of an airship that was not a like standard Eberron airship or standard fantasy airship, and I sent it to Brian initially, and his speculation was this is very possibly what was the original design of Zaya in the first place.
It might have been where my buddy took his idea from, yeah.
So,
Yeah, I could see it.
Mm-hmm.
but yeah, so I'm excited. So we have it for the future. If we ever have to do shipboard combat on Zaya.
Yeah, hey. Why not?
So yeah, but yeah, so that is that. I just want to real quick make sure that I didn't leave off any of the combat gear that you guys might want. The crew didn't have anything cool.
Depending on whether or not it burned, though, any like ammunition.
Actually, like the gunpowder probably would be unusable. But
they weren't all firearms, though, were they?
No, but what I'm saying is that there's 18-pound cannons on this vessel. 8 of them. They are made of metal. They would not have cooked. The gunpowder would have.
Sure.
But the shot and the instruments themselves would not have cooked.
It would take us a decent amount of time, though, to load them on design.
Yes, they are roughly about a ton each.
Let's see.
Because I'll tell you guys straight up, the Goblin crew probably not going to be doing much helping on the lifting up.
Okay, I mean,
Like, if
I
all of us
could-
working together, I'm sure it's doable. It's just going to take time.
I mean, I could.
Aren't we like on a rescue mission for a dragon or something?
Yeah.
Yes.
We may want to just say screw it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, we could just have the goblins pilot this ship.
Yeah, we can take it with us.
We
Well,
don't
how
want
many
to.
crew does it take to run it?
Amaya, make your profession sailor roll, which will be your proficiency plus intelligence.
All right. Do. Oh, that was a bad die roll. 10.
You think probably. I mean, it's a big ship. It's bigger than Zaya. A dozen for a skeleton crew.
Well, we got a dozen goblins.
And are you captaining that helm?
What?
I think
Commodore would not abandon her flagship.
leave it. I think we should destroy the elemental ring and let this fucker crash.
What if we Trojan
What's-
Dragon? We don't know where ship came from. What if we ride in this ship and we get closer to saving to place that dragon is, because we might be going into a
Well, that's a good idea.
Mm.
Kind of a Trojan horse, yeah.
Trojan.
Make
Yeah.
it look like we got captured.
small party Trojan Dragon, other on Archie.
Hey, Brian, real quick. Add
Huh?
add a ring, a set of plate mail, and a scimitar to that list.
A wing?
Ring.
Ring.
R-I-N-G.
Ring.
Ring.
Not a wing. I really want to.
If there was a wing, it'd be real cooked. So if anybody had some barbecue sauce.
Well, I apologize. I didn't hear that's why I was verifying. Do the hobgoblins seem to? I mean, granted, they're all cooked bodies, which I realize doesn't help us in identifying. But do they have any identifying features, like tabards or or symbols or?
I mean, you can make an investigation roll. Or you can suggest it, and somebody who
Sure,
doesn't suck at
probably could try
investigation
that.
can do it.
I'm not great, but
Macaulay got a.
I mean,
5.
my passive investigation is a 21. So,
Jesus. Okay.
do you want me to go look for something? Because I can.
I forgot that you had that.
Because I'm a badass.
And is that not including the die for?
It's not including the die for it. That's just my passive.
So do me a favor, just roll a die 4 and add it to it. I mean, 21's enough. I'm just curious what you'd get.
That is a 3 on the die for, so 24.
Yeah, actually, as you're doing, kind of going through and ransacking and looking through, like anything that the crew was wearing armor or weapons wise was both mundane and extricating the equipment from the cooked meat is a problem.
Ugh.
But the captain had these 3 magical items that seemed generally untouched. That was the ring, the plate, and the scimitar.
Yes, Rhiannon was being particularly thorough, being still salty about the vampire.
The captain was wearing kind of you'd call it a uniform, really. It was like a blank tunic under his armor, which was all red. He had a helm, which he had apparently not had on when he was blindly piloting the ship. And there was a small insignia patch on his shoulder. And you do note that somewhere on their person, each of the crew also had a similar patch. There wasn't a unifying place where. It was just somewhere visible on their clothing.
Do I recognize it?
You can make a... Fuck, man, what's a knowledge local in this game?
Maybe history or
We're gonna
another
call that a history check. Go ahead and roll a history.
Sure you don't want it to be investigation?
I desperately want it to be history.
That's a 9 plus 3, so 12.
You don't recognize it specifically. You do recognize kind of the style as one of the many factions from Droam. It is not the outfit that had purchased your mother.
It's not the the Dask organization is mostly out of Sharn anyway,
Right.
aren't they?
They more or less. It is not the outfit. It doesn't have any of the trappings or whatever of the Dask organization.
I believe it was the Drask. But yes.
Dask organization.
Okay.
So y'all discuss what you're going to do with the ship. I am going to step away for half a second to stir my dinner. I won't be long, and I can still hear you.
I do like the Trojan Dragon idea.
Yes, I am all for that. I also want the candlesticks.
No, Ashley wants the box to put treasures in.
Fair.
I'm willing
on the desk.
I'm
with the
willing
treasure.
to roll off.
Mine
If-
kind of looks
if-
warily at the candlesticks, but doesn't say anything.
I'll roll off.
No, not as a she wants them, more as a candlesticks, fire. Okay, small fire.
Rhiannon makes a very wide berth around the candlesticks. It'd be a note from me.
You just need to learn about the elements, you know?
I'm just going to
No.
throw it out there. For someone who's so concerned about fire, you are on board the ship with a bunch of people who are very much inclined to light shit on fire.
I am fire.
Yeah,
I'm a
that's-
fire genasi.
I stand by my statement. Very much inclined to light shit on fire.
Fire safety. It's probably fine.
I enjoy lighting things on fire. I blame Ember. It's probably Ember's influence on me. It's fine.
So Gavin kind of pipes in during the discussion of the Trojan Dragon. The Trojan Dragon. Who would be the Carnathi Dragon? But
Yeah, there you go.
he's like, okay, so I just want to be clear. We would take their ship, which I would like to point out still very much smells like bacon, and fly it the rest of the way. What would we do with Zaya?
She could follow. I mean, we have a communication with her. We can keep her. I mean, maybe keep someone with her, but
Mm-hmm.
can keep her safe out of reach.
I mean, I imagine that the ship's purpose would have been to capture her, not simply destroy her. Destroying her would gain them nothing.
Well, do we really know what their intention was other than they shot at us?
Right. We're assuming that it was targeted at Zaya. They may just be pirates, and we happened to fly through their airspace.
Yeah.
May have nothing to do with Zaya. Just the fact that we're here.
Admittedly, we did not try to communicate with them so much.
I mean, admittedly, we didn't communicate because they shot at us first. That's pretty clear that they didn't want to talk.
Well,
I mean, even if their purpose were to simply destroy us, I doubt their commanders would scold them for bringing back an intact ship.
Sorry, I'm going to hijack something for just a moment. Amaya, go ahead and make your sailor, your call it an airship check with intelligence.
Okay. That's better on the die. 17.
I mean, just to let you know sometimes ships will fire a shot across the bow as a warning. And I'll leave it at that.
Yeah.
They rammed us.
After we attacked them, yes.
Yeah, pretty sure they did damage first. And quite a bit of it.
Thought the first shots with the cannons missed. And then we blasted them with magic.
The player doesn't remember, but I definitely remember
they
taking damage
hit
before.
Zaya.
Did they
Yeah,
hit
I'm
Simon?
pretty sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't remember
Yeah.
specifically, but I'm pretty sure their cannon hit Zaya before we attacked.
Yes.
Yeah.
Orca fan of hit first, ask questions later.
And you're very good at it, buddy.
That's fair.
But yes, Zaya actually screamed out in pain.
Yeah, just from how I was tracking the ship damage, I'm pretty sure the first ship damage taken was more than 130 to Zaya, so...
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because they scored a crit at one point.
Yeah. It was 1 or 2 crits. I can't remember, but...
Well,
That was
no,
a crit.
they got like 3 shots, and just one of them happened to be a crit, so... Either way... Okay, so if this is the... I mean, regardless of motivation...
I'm still in favor of sending this ship to the floor beneath us, but I think unnecessarily overcomplicating things could bring us trouble later, and I don't particularly care for the idea of splitting the party between 2 ships.
Also, technically, the only one of us qualified to captain is Amaya.
I mean,
Well, it's not
Zaya
like we'll
can
be-
kind of captain herself.
The rest of us are still learning.
It's not like we would be out of communication range.
Mm-hmm.
Right. We'd still be able to, especially with Mind Link.
Okay, no, hold on. I'm devil's advocate here. Amaya, if we still call you Commodore, can we scuttle that ship?
Well, the title is not really what is enticing me here, I suppose.
I'm just checking.
I mean, if we decide that scuttling the ship is better for our purposes, I will go along with it. I simply think the ship could be useful. If nothing else, well, not exactly meat shield, but you get the picture.
Sorry, I just had this moment now that we take off the plates, and then all of a sudden Zaya has barding.
Actually, and that's exactly where Gavin's mind was. Like, I'm happy to scavenge it, but I don't. Yeah, like Gavin actually kind of speaks up to that effect, and it's just kind of like I'm with Rhiannon in that I don't like the idea of splitting up the group, particularly since a lot of us are. And yes, I realize that Zaya is amazing and can pilot herself, but I am more comfortable with everybody, and again, this is just me, but I am more comfortable with everybody being in the same place on the same ship. If we want to stash her somewhere and scavenge the shit out of her, and he's pointing at the other ship, when we're done dealing with Tina's stuff, I'm all for it. I just don't think maintaining a secondary vessel is feasible at this point.
I think it would stretch our resources too thin, and...
I vote we take that ship, fly it up as high as we fucking can, leave on Zaya, and then come back.
Wait, leave it up in the air?
Yeah. I mean, he kind of gestures. It's just floating there.
Yeah, you'd have
And
to...
it's low enough that you can see it from the ground, but if you go up high enough...
I suppose that would work.
we may want to, like, I know that alchemical powder is burnt off or whatever, but we may want to take the ammunition for their weapons.
True.
I mean,
On the off chance that they have a support ship that comes up to, at least then they're out of ammunition or have to bring ammunition up as a separate thing.
True.
Plus, those 5-pound cannonballs when dropped from up
Those make an impact,
So
yeah.
true.
they tend to get you noticed.
I will also point out they
Plus,
are
cannonballs are
18
metal.
pound cannonballs.
Okay, an 18-pound cannonball, even better.
I like that idea. Let's take the cannonballs and let's fly the ship up as high as we can,
If you eat it, then just
and we can always come back for scavenging purposes later.
Does anybody
Very
have an
well.
issue with this plan?
No.
Oh, works with me.
I'm on board.
Okay. Then Amaya, do you want to help us get it up in the sky?
There you go. Sure, I can do that.
Because I don't know how.
well, and
Yeah.
admittedly, it's probably going to require the goblin crew.
Yes. It will
Yeah.
absolutely will. Yeah, Gavin's version of flying Zaya at this point is, hey Zaya, go that way, please.
Well, you would have had a little bit more of an idea, because we did spend at least some time doing training and teaching y'all how to pilot ships.
Right. Zaya, go
About
starboard. He
19
doesn't say go
days now.
right anymore.
I like it.
But yeah, Samaya will take the goblins and probably go up with Zaya, like have both ships going way up there.
Yep.
Well, would have to get back over, but yeah, Samaya will take control of the goblins and skeleton crew the ship up.
And we'll-
As
we'll
we're doing all
move
of
the
that,
ammunition. Go ahead. Sorry.
Rhiannon is just going to sit down with the magical items and start
Okay.
trying to identify stuff.
And
And
yeah,
once
we'll
we get
also be
the,
unloading the ammunition and whatnot too. So.
Yeah, while we're doing the ammunition unloading, Amaya will probably have Zaya go into her meditative trance and heal back up.
All right. So which of the magic items do you want to start with?
I would like to start with the ring.
Okay. You cast the actual identify spell.
No, I don't have the identify spell.
So
I
we'll
thought I
take a
did.
short rest.
So, yeah, I'll take an hour or whatever and
So
just...
you'll basically ritually cast. Okay.
Question for DM.
Uh-huh.
When, or I don't know, either one at this point, when Zai goes into her meditative state,
Hmm.
can I use my bardic healing song to help
Ooh,
that? Okay.
darn, that would be cool.
No, because it's not quite a,
Because she doesn't use hit
It's-
die to get back?
for starters, yeah.
Gotcha.
More like fast healing than using hit die.
Okay.
The ring is a ring of feather fall.
Admittedly, I may tweak the meditative healing a little bit, but I'm still thinking about that. So
Okay.
Oh, on the note of Featherfall, Narashti now has Featherfall that she can cast with, because I went up in Rogue, and so I'm Arcane Trickster now.
Nice.
So,
Yeah.
and I
Awesome.
think it casts for several people.
Yeah, you
Doesn't
can if you if you need to.
So,
Depending on the level.
yeah,
Yeah.
But yes, so the ring is a ring of feather falling.
up to 5 creatures.
Cool. I don't know how long it's going to take them to do all of that. I will keep working on items and...
I'm gonna say it's probably gonna take. We'll say it takes 3 hours because it's getting up to the appropriate height. It's unloading the stuff. It's letting Zaya do her meditative thing.
Mm-hmm.
So you'll be able to identify. I think there's 4 items, so you can identify 3 of them.
So there's still a rope, plate mail, and a scimitar.
Yep, I want to look at the rope.
The rope is a rope of climbing.
Okay.
Oh.
Barca put name in hat for feather falling ring.
I was when I saw that, I was thinking about
Yeah.
that. Because if you
I
fall
was
off,
planning to give that to Barca if everyone agreed.
Yes.
I'm totally fine.
All right, we're on board. You have a ring of feather falling, Barca.
You have a ring of feather falling. And
You
then
have to attune to that.
Right, but we still have a few. Since that was the first item she did, he could take a short rest and two.
yeah.
True.
And then I would like to identify the scimitar.
It is a scimitar of vengeance.
Who would like a scimitar of vengeance?
What does it do?
Amaya might like a scimitar of vengeance.
Gavin would also potentially take it.
I really don't do hand-to-hand combat thing.
I guess, would a scimitar
No.
count as a monk weapon?
That you will have to look up. I don't know.
I have a weapon, but
I mean, the basics
don't
of a
really use
scimitar,
it.
it's a die 6. I think you can use finesse.
So it's a +1 weapon. However, it is cursed and possessed by a vengeful spirit. Becoming attuned.
Ember now wants it.
Becoming attuned confers the curse upon you. As long as you remain cursed, you are unwilling to part with the sword, PP it on your person at all times. When attuned to the weapon, you have disadvantage on attack rolls with weapons other than this one. In addition, when the sword on your person you must succeed a DC 15 Wisdom saving throw. Whenever you take damage in combat, on a failed save, you must attack the individual that damaged you until you or they drop to 0 hit points.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Oh, it's like you have rage.
Yeah, more or less. For those of you in the Harbinger's game, that is the weapon that Noro has.
Ah, that makes sense now. Would I know it's cursed since I'm identifying stuff?
I forget how cursing and identifying works. I'm going to go with make a knowledge arcana roll, please.
That is a dirty 20.
No, not with your initial casting, but as you kind of look more closely at it, you do realize that there is an element to this curse. If somebody were to take it, they would not want to part with it, and it could potentially be a bad thing to have.
So, sword is cursed.
Could be good, could be bad.
I mean,
Never-
curses are not usually a good thing. So, I don't use weapons, but it's
Look, I'm just going to throw this out there. Technically speaking, I'm already cursed. What's one more?
You are?
Where do you think my warlock abilities come from?
I don't know. It's not my business.
That's true.
When I kill humanoids, they return as ghosts. I'm going to tell you that's not normal.
I can summon shadowy hellhounds. That's not terribly normal either.
You're a
so-
sorcerer. Fairly certain every sorcerer can do something like that.
I can shoot light out of my hands. Most people would not consider that normal.
I am living fire.
Can't really top that one.
Barca have anger management issues.
I mean, my eyes go black and giant skeletal wings poke out of my back, so...
What you all do is up to you. I think this sword is a bad idea.
I would agree.
Barca like big weapons anyway, so no sword for Barca.
Okay, buddy.
But I also, how releasing it upon the world, that's not exactly a good thing either.
I'm not saying we don't keep it, I'm just, regardless, I think we need to hang on to it, but whether or not one of us uses it.
I mean, we can keep it until we come across someone who has the ability to remove a curse.
Or we just aggressively don't like.
Or that we just aggressively don't like.
Yeah, but we could also be giving.
Gavin, you could give it to one of your
that
relatives.
aggressively don't like person. We could give like them god powers.
I'll send it to my uncle.
There you go.
Peace offering.
I think that's a wonderful idea.
And may I say, out of character, I am very pleased there is not a paladin in this group currently.
Hey,
That's a tough group for a paladin.
This would be a rough group for a paladin.
Yeah.
Our paladin just never shows up.
Yeah, our paladin never comes to games.
Admittedly, it's been a while since he.
Been a while.
Been a while. Okay, so once we're done with that, I guess we're continuing to go. Dragonward.
Dragonwood.
Let's say dragon.
If it takes us an hour, I will identify the plate mail.
You are going to get a long rest before. You'll have another night before you get to where you're going. So yeah, you'll be able to identify the plate mail. It is Mariner's plate. Unfortunately, I don't think we have anybody on board who is proficient with heavy armor.
I don't think Marin.
I don't think I want it, but I think I am. Am I efficient in it?
I don't think you are. I don't think barbarians get heavy plate proficiency.
Well,
Barbarians, I think, are light.
yeah, no, I don't want it anyway with the bugbear anyway.
So we can sell that.
Yes.
Yep.
We just
Since
is it.
taking a moment, and everyone was talking about, they want the artwork treasure stuff. Should we divvy that part of it up so we can at least, as well as like the scrolls and potions, so we can.
Yeah, I mean, we might as well since we're here.
Yeah.
So claim whatever artwork you want, y'all.
Would you guys be horribly upset if Nikali took the silver cloth coat?
I was looking at that.
No.
Well, or he could do the tooled leather coat. Either one would be fine for him.
I would really like the silver cloth coat. I feel like that kind of fits with Rhiannon's aesthetic more than a leather coat would.
Fair.
Then he'll do the tooled leather coat if you guys are okay with that.
Sure.
Narashti really wants the box to put next to her I heart Sharn mug.
I'm here for it.
Barca is seriously thinking about the helm because he thinks that it will stop things from going into his head.
It's Barca's version of a tinfoil hat.
Buddy.
That is an expensive tinfoil hat, but I am here for it.
I just had to look up what an amphora was.
Oh, it's like a Greek vase.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, that's.
There is nothing in the artwork that Gavin would like to lay claim to. So.
Mine either.
Barca also wants to put his Barca also wants to put his hat in the ring for giant Barca potion.
Oh no, that as far as I'm
That's
concerned,
definitely
fucking take it.
Barca's.
I figured Barca was having the potion of growth.
I mean, we've had tiny Barca, old Barca. Why not big Barca?
I mean, technically, we've also had dead Barca, so let's avoid that one again.
Oh.
Yeah.
Too soon. Too soon.
I'm sorry.
Possess Barca too.
Yeah, and possess
Oh,
Barca.
yeah.
Get your Funko
Tiny
Pop collection
Barca.
today of all the various shades of Barca.
Oh my god, that would be amazing.
If someone can make a T-shirt of all the different Barcas,
Just the different
Oh my
evolutions
gosh.
of Barca.
like a Brady Bunch T-shirt, like a Barca Bunch T-shirt.
There we go.
That would be awesome.
Oh.
It's the Barca
Oh,
Bunch. All right.
What is an amphora?
It's a vase.
It's like it's one of those vases that has the dual handles that connect the mouth and the base.
Like a big water jug.
Yeah, it usually held like grain or various
Oil, maybe.
liquids, oil.
So I'm trying to
Fine.
update our notes just a little bit as we go along here. So just to verify, who got the candlestick?
Me. Ember did.
Rhiannon, silver cloth coat. Macaulay, tool leather coat. The helmet was Barca.
Mm-hmm.
Anything else?
Narashi got the box.
Oh, Narash, you got the box.
I need the box.
And Amaya abstained.
Correct.
As did Gavin. Okay, now I want to go to Zazzle and do an I Heart New York version of I Heart Sharn on a mug.
Yes.
I think that might actually have to happen.
Oh my gosh. I think I need an I Heart Sharn mug.
I think everybody needs an I Heart Charn mug.
That
Oh,
That'd be a real fun thing for just like everybody to have, so that we're on stream, we just are sipping from our
Just
iHeart.
sip
Jar.
I Heart
I
Sharn
Heart
mug.
Charn
Look,
mugs.
I will do the research. If I can get it for relatively inexpensive, I will get everybody an I Heart Sharn mug.
I just really like this idea that Narashti grew up with like really in like simplicity, and now she's like, hey, I can have stuff that
I get to have things. Things are
like-
neat.
and like things that I don't need.
Right.
Right?
She starts a magnet collection of.
All the cities that
Yes.
she's been to, just
Oh my god, are magnets a thing? Yes. I
oh
need
yeah,
this, like,
absolutely.
like,
Magnets
pin-
are a thing.
Why not?
Yes.
We end
No,
up
this
just-
is this.
we end up just
It's like around
harvesting.
her door.
I was going to say we end up just harvesting one of the metal plates from this ship, put it in Narashti's room, and it's just covered in magnets.
Okay, so
Yes.
I'm just gonna
Here we
throw this
go.
out there. Narashti is to Zaya as Kaylee is to Serenity. I'm
Oh,
not
this is
mad
just-
about this.
I'm here for it.
I'm down.
I
I
mean,
did
I
get
can.
really confused by that because I was like, what does our daughter have to do with that show?
Wrong Kaylee.
I was like, she hasn't seen it yet. And then I was like, oh, wait.
I
Took me a
can.
second, too.
I can reach out to the person who made my Critical Role mugs, because I have help it's again.
Okay, but I mean, if we can get a reasonable price, I'm here for it. So
Yeah, let me.
Yeah.
I just don't want to pay $25 per mug.
No.
Anyway, so
Anyway.
Brian, what else is there that we need to go through now that we've gone way the fuck down the rabbit hole?
I think that was everything else. I'm just kind of throwing in.
I suppose one other thing we might want to do now is do the vote on which is the second Zaya upgrades we want to do for the level.
Oh, yeah, I was wondering,
Yes.
we didn't figure that out.
Also, we need to figure out her ability bumps.
Ah,
Oh, yeah, we didn't do that either.
She gets either a +2 in one or a +1 in two different ones.
Yeah.
Correct.
And what are her stats at now?
The stats she has now. So the stats have not been modified on the page.
Yeah, so she's got int of 13, wisdom of 14, and charisma of 15.
What if we just did int and charisma and that bumps it up a modifier for each of them?
Right.
I think we were
That makes
going
sense.
to be either that or bumping wisdom up. One of the two. But I think int and charisma makes sense.
I mean, she's getting more social, so charisma.
Yeah.
hmm
She's
And she's learning.
learning, so intelligence.
Yeah.
She is not amongst the most wise group of people.
So
She's got a ways yet for that.
How many
Awesome.
mugs would we want?
+1 to charisma.
How many what?
How many mugs would we want?
Oh, one for
There's-
each of us.
So
Yeah.
7?
7.
Okay.
This makes me so happy.
I love that she's doing it now. Like on stream, here we are. Is everybody okay with the intelligence charisma bump?
Yeah.
Good with that.
Hi, Lori. You're probably not watching, but if you are,
I'll update it.
And then the two ability bumps was either the ability to take humanoid form,
Yes,
or the ability to give us a hero's feast once a week.
correct.
My take on it, real quick.
We already picked.
What's that?
Because we already picked the safe
Correct.
embrace.
Right.
That was kind of a given, I think.
That was pretty unanimous.
Yeah, that was.
My take on it, as much or as little as it matters, I think from a story perspective, the humanoid body one makes the most sense. From a metagame perspective, like tactical perspective, I think the Hero's Feast makes the most sense. And I'm honestly quite torn between the two.
I'm in the exact
agree.
same.
When torn like that, I tend to bow to what makes more sense story-wise. As much as I would love to be able to do a Hero's Feast once a week, and I think that that's a really important thing for us to have, storyline-wise, it makes more sense to go the other way. So
Yeah.
I would throw my vote towards the humanoid body.
There's one thing I'm going to throw out there, and this may or may not affect your decision at this point. If we go humanoid body, I am not going to mess with that. I'm going to leave that to Brian when he takes back over again. So it will not be happening this session.
No.
That's fair.
That's
And I already had some thoughts about how that might go down. So right now it's just headcanon, but if everybody else likes it, maybe it's actual canon.
Reich wrote a story. It's really good, guys. I gotta read it.
Are we doing humanoid body? It sounds like we're doing humanoid body.
Story? You're sending the story out to the rest of us, right, Reich?
I didn't want to send the story to everybody until we actually decided to choose that one.
Okay, well, we've decided, so story.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, Adam. I just had to share because I really.
That's fine. I appreciate you waiting until we kind of did the vote and the talking first, because I didn't want
I
that.
did. I was like, I don't want to be influenced by.
Maybe
But
send
also-
it to Brian for approval first. I'm just saying.
Well, like I said, this was just kind of my headcanon. We can absolutely roleplay it out if we want to, and we can kind of pick and choose what we want and don't want from it.
It's a good story though, so it's worth. You guys should just read it because it's.
All right.
Where would be the best place to send that?
Is it on a Google Doc, or do you have like a Word file?
I have a Word file.
How about upload it to Google Docs and send us the link?
Okay,
Yeah.
that's a good idea.
Hey,
Or you
Bear,
could just copy and paste it into a Google Doc.
Yes, Brian.
That's true.
Either one.
how many cannonballs did we grab?
All right. There were six cannons. Figure each of them had 10. So you have, and they fired. You
Two
have about
rounds.
52 cannonballs currently.
Okay.
We could take on the Kraken with that.
Just adding it to what we got for stuff. So
Also, 52 times
That is
18 is how
all-
much that weighs.
right. I mean, it should be.
No, it's
Right.
fine. I'm not
Zaya
worried about
should be
Zaya's
able to-
carrying capacity. I'm just... Yeah, that's just shy of a ton of metal. Or half a ton of metal, sorry.
Yeah, and Zaya can take. And Zaya can carry like 10 tons, so we're fine.
All right.
We may need her to shape wood to make some like storage niches
Yeah.
on the sides of the ship, so they're kind of easy to toss over the
Maybe
side.
we could have her shape wood like bowling gutters down the sides of the ship, so we could just have them.
Oh
Yeah.
my god!
Just boop and
Oh,
tick,
hell yeah.
tick, tick. Yeah.
Yes.
Hells to the end. All right.
Zaya, the living Rube Goldberg device.
That's
Tell you-
amazing.
Tell you what, I got to pee. Let's take literally 5 minutes. We'll do a longer break later, but we'll do 5 minutes right now.
But I need more coffee.
Go to the bathroom, come back, and then we'll kind of reset our brains into the mode of moving forward. So we'll be back in 5, ladies and gentlemen. All right, we have returned. I'm officially declaring it. We need to figure out a way to get a decent fan base with talented people because some of the shit that we come up with needs to be made into art. So, that may or may not have to be a project for the future. Now, as you guys, so you guys get the benefits of a long rest. You get one more night of rest after the encounter with the, let's call them what they are, air pirates. I'm clicking on Gavin quick, so give me a moment.
Rest. Rest.
Okay, cool,
Okay.
cool. At this point, Amaya, near as you can tell, you have completely passed over. Fuck me, why are words so hard right now? You've completely gone over Droam, and you're starting to kind of get into that. Like you're looking down, and you're seeing a lot less of the kind of craggy, mountainous / plains-ish land that Droam kind of represents, and you're getting a lot more of like that giant swamp vibe. Lots of green, there's a huge canopy. Periodically weird sounds will kind of float up from underneath. And as you get closer, the Tina, who's now in their small person form again, starts to get it more agitated, and they kind of walk up to Amaya as you're at the helm, and just, I think we're close. I think, and they kind of point off to the starboard a little bit, and we need to head a little bit more that way.
Barca looks with his eagle eyes.
Go ahead.
Maya kind of.
Sorry, go ahead.
Oh, go ahead.
No, you.
I was just gonna say, Maya kind of puts a hand on her their shoulder and kind of half hugs them. Like, all right, just guide us where we need to go.
Barca, as you move to the bow slightly on the starboard, as Zaya starts to correct her course, because you've got what? It's with Eagle Eye, you can see a mile or some crazy shit like that.
Let me just check for make sure. It's quite a ways. Features and traits. Eagle, you can see up to a mile away with no difficulty, and dim light doesn't impose disadvantage on your perception checks.
Jesus Christ. And from this vantage point...
Look, I already get pretty much disadvantage on all my perception checks.
No, I know. Like, you're terrible at perception, so at least you can see far away.
Yeah.
So, yeah, you kind of look out over the starboard bow as Zaya slowly kind of corrects their course. Go ahead and make a perception check.
Here we go. Holy shit, 19.
Did you roll a 20?
Yes. So natural 20, sorry.
Arca, what do your eagle eyes see?
Not much! Yeah, actually, as you kind of look out toward the horizon, and given the fact that you're in an airship and quite a bit in the air, like, you can kind of see a lot further than you would from the ground. As you're kind of angling a little bit more to the starboard, and you kind of follow your gaze and you scan the horizon, and after a moment you see there's a spot through it's all just this massive canopy. Occasionally one of the mangrove trees that grows in this area pops up over the top of the canopy. Several of these, as you're kind of flying, and again, you're over them. Several of these are almost about, not touching you guys, but probably not more than 40 or 50 feet below you at any given point. One of them, as you're flying past, you see is just covered in spiders' webs. I don't know if you've ever seen pictures of Japan after that one town got flooded because of the tsunami, of the spiders that all climbed up in the trees and just covered it. It's very much like that. I'm slowly killing my partner by this description. But yeah, so one of these trees that's kind of poking up over the canopy is just covered in this stuff. You don't really see anything there, but the implication is a little terrifying. But the ship flies past, and way kind of on the edge of your vision, you see a small clearing. And small is relatively speaking. Like, this swamp is massive, miles and miles and miles of mangrove canopy and all of that, just as far as the eye can see. But this area appears to have been cleared out to some degree. It's not, you'd guess from this distance that it's probably no more than about 100 feet across, which is, I mean, it's decent size when you're right up in it, but as compared to the rest of the swamp, it's not much. And you just get the faint impression of some kind of structure at the center. It is the weirdest shaped and looking structure that you have ever encountered.
Okay, so Barca see tree below that looks like spiders, like spider homes are all over. And
Spiders.
Yeah, well, it's like, like when a spider makes a home.
Oh. Okay. Yep.
It's like the cargo net below, but clearish.
Yeah. No, let's move past the spiders.
Oh, okay.
I mean, I'm all for lobbing fireballs over the side, and
then there's an open clearing area with a it looks like some sort of like building thing. It looks I mean, Barca doesn't know lots of buildings, but it looks strange to Barca.
Interesting.
I see no dragon, though. Do I see anything else? Do I see, like, creatures, or do I just see those particular things?
That's all you see. You don't see any motion coming from that area. You don't see anything moving in the clearing. You do get like kind of flickers of motion under the canopy, but I mean, it's a swamp. It's a lot of things live there.
Okay. I relate to the group.
But yeah.
Are the spider webs in the trees around the clearing that he's talking about?
Nope. There was just one really tall tree that seems to be just infested with these things.
Okay.
Do you want me to burn it?
Yeah, I do.
I burn it because I have firebolt now.
Yes.
Oh.
As we pass over it.
So yeah, as you kind of fly over it, you lean out.
I just picture Narashti and Ember and I just throwing pop shots at the spider webs.
I've got 240 feet of pot shots at will.
I have less, but I'm kind of hoping we can drop them, so it's gravity's on our side. I got
as you guys are flying past,
120-foot range.
Pegging this tree with firebolt after firebolt, just the three of you. The webs very quickly start catching fire and start crackling and what have you. And after your first salvo, and you're preparing, like you've got maybe one or two off, you see the tree starts to swarm over.
No.
Yeah, we created this.
You did this to yourselves.
Rhiannon runs to Barca and like hides behind
Spider
him.
gods are now angry.
You know, and Nikali just kind of looks at all of it and goes, I wonder what they taste like.
Barco wonders the same thing.
So does the goblin.
Better or worse than Hobgoblin, really is the question.
Hobgoblin spider stew.
Spiders.
Did Barca like stash on the goblins? Did they stash any hobgoblins on Zaya? Like, do we have? I just need to know. Are we gonna like stumble
Just
across
randomly stumble
like,
across a cooked haunch of hobgoblin?
cash?
I would assume from everybody's reaction, you would have put the kibosh on that pretty quick.
Yeah, it doesn't mean they didn't try to hide it
Julio,
from us, though.
no! Put it down.
Oh, you let meat go to waste! Anywho'sville, yeah, they kind of swarm over this tree. You're high up enough in the air that they're really not going to be able to do much. You pissed them off.
Barca's curious, and he drops a cannonball off of the ship.
Are you aiming at anything particular, or just dropping it off for the sake of dropping it off?
I'm dropping it at where all their not aiming, but like kind of dropping it right where all those spiders are. Just curious what happens.
Do me a favor. Roll me a d20 plus your dex.
I love it.
That would be a 15.
Okay. So yeah, you're like, as they're going, you kind of you grab one of the 18-pounder balls and you kind of walk over to the edge. You look down, kind of gauge it, the speed you're going, and you look down again as the spiders all over it, and Rhiannon like runs and goes and hides behind Barca.
Yeah, no, Rhiannon like buries her face in Barca's fur in the back. It's just
And you just kind of like, wait for it, now! And it just kind of, and it hits kind of dead center in the middle of a big like mass of these things on the tree. And there's a decided, like even from below, it takes a second to drift up because you're high enough up. But it takes a second to drift, that you hear this, and you see from your vantage point like spider parts kind of flying in every direction, and the ball kind of bounces off the tree and then falls below the canopy.
Pretty.
Mm-hmm.
See, Barca protect Riri from spiders.
The spiders burn too if we keep throwing stuff at them?
Oh, yeah.
Excellent.
As Gavin is sitting here going, that seems unnecessary.
Rhiannon didn't like the spiders. We're killing the spiders.
You didn't see any spiders until you started throwing shit at it.
Okay, when have you seen a web without spiders?
Frequently. Almost always. You leave the web alone, the spider never comes out, you don't have a problem.
Clearly, there were spiders here in this web, so...
Yeah, clearly, which you wouldn't have seen until you lit the fucker on fire.
It's kind of pretty.
I'm not saying it's not pretty, I'm just saying it's gratuitous.
Like spider plinko.
gratuitous violence from us. I'm shocked.
Wow. All right, so as you draw closer to that clearing, you get closer and closer to a point where you guys can kind of see what Barca was talking about. Clearing about 100 feet in diameter, at the center of which there's a massive, and honestly, structure is not even the right word now that you're closer to it, some kind of apparatus sits there. It's got kind of pipes and steam vessels and cogs that are all moving around. It's it's active. As you get that close, though, Amaya, please have Zaya make a wisdom saving throw.
Ooh.
What?
All right.
Doesn't she have advantage because she's Quarry?
That's true.
Hmm?
She does have advantage on all wisdom saves. I don't think she is proficient in any saves.
He is not, because we did not buy any proficiencies on any saves.
Right,
is one of
so
the
that may be something to consider the next time we level.
We don't want to.
There's so many things.
We just don't want to have a possessed Zaya. That would be
No.
really bad.
That
Oh my
would
God.
be bad. That was not a bad die roll, though. So, I had her stats here. God, where? Oh, here we go. Still plus 2, so 17.
Okay. All of a sudden, Amaya, you hear Zaya. What? Hey, Mom.
Yes, dear?
And the ship stops dead and starts drifting down.
What's wrong, sweetheart?
I can't move.
Is there anything that's physically on you?
I don't know. I was just moving along, and then I wasn't. And we're going down, albeit not super fast.
All right. It's all right. We'll take care of this. Maya will do a quick kind of dash around the perimeter looking for anything that's physically attached.
Maya, what's going on?
Something's pulling Zaya down. We're not sure what yet.
What happened?
Mage armor.
Go ahead and make an investigation check, Amaya.
Okay. Not great at those. Oh, crap. Amaya got a 4.
Oof.
You don't see anything attached to her in any way, shape, or form. There doesn't seem to be anything wrong that you can see.
Okay.
After I cast mage armor, can I take a look?
Yeah, you can look around.
I'm also going to call the goblins to battle stations.
Aye. D4.
Okay. I'm gonna start a counter charm song.
29.
All right, and thank you, Rhiannon. I did hear you. I'll get to that in a second. Counter charm. What does that do?
As an action, I can perform until the end of my next turn, during which time you and any friendly creatures within 30 feet that can hear gain advantage on saving throws against frightened or charmed.
Okay, sounds good. So you start that. Let's we're gonna take it in turns, and we're just gonna kind of go around the horn. Rhiannon, you declared an action. You kind of do a quick once over of the ship. You also do not see anything attached to or wrong in any way, shape, or form. As you're kind of going about the ship. Narashti, do you do anything?
I'm gonna look over the edge and see if there's something below us.
All you see below is canopy.
Okay. And I'm just gonna kind of keep a watch for any changes ahead and below us.
All right. Nakali?
So how high up is the ship? Are we floating current?
You are roughly about 300 feet off the ground. You are drifting down at a rate of about 60 per round.
And how far away is the clearing with the...
Just under 600 feet.
Nikali's just gonna kind of keep an eye out for anything that might be approaching the ship, maybe approaching Zaya.
Okay. All right, and Barca.
Barca is just scanning, looking.
Okay. Gavin is also going to keep an eye out for anything approaching the ship, which, as the rest of you, he also does not see anything. Tina, on the other hand, gets very, very agitated And she's like, it's there. It's right. It's right. And she kind of turns and she runs and she jumps over the side of the ship. As she does so, she turns into their dragon form. And starts kind of wheeling in the direction of the apparatus.
Barca frickin' just runs and jumps after her.
No!
Zero thought, just going for it. I love it. All right, go ahead and make an athletics check, please. You have advantage because barbarian.
Since Narashti's was already watching, can I be prepared to cast Featherfall if she doesn't catch him?
He has the ring of Featherfall.
Got the ring.
Oh, he has the ring. Never mind. I forgot.
That's a 14.
With advantage?
Oh, I have advantage. And it's athletics, so 15.
Better than it was.
I rolled a 7 and an 8.
Yeah, you run off the side of the ship and take a flying leap. Your strength score is what now?
It is a 19.
Okay. Yeah, if you were slightly less strong than you were, it would not have worked. But the way jumping works in this game, you can jump a fair distance. So yeah, you run, you jump, and you manage to kind of grab them around a little lower on their back than you would normally be, but you're able to kind of shimmy your way up to your appropriate position.
I rage and say, let's fucking do this.
Right. So I think we're going to roll a niche at this point.
Roll a niche against something.
At this point, it's going to be mostly keeping things in order and straight without me having to remember who has gone and who has not.
That's fair. Oh my freaking god, D&D Beyond.
Yeah. I had a similar reaction.
You know what?
Well, at least I'm consistent at rolling horrible. All right.
Nikali.
Nikali and the goblins go at a 6.
Gavin.
You beat
12.
Oof. Narashti.
Narashti will also go at a 6 with a +3 modifier.
Yep, so Nikali and Narashti will go at the same time unless one of you wishes to.
I'll let you guys figure out who wants to go first.
Barca.
Dirty 20. Gotta love advantage on initiative.
Yeah, Rhiannon got an 18. Argentia.
Ein Minuten bitte. It's the one I forgot to roll for.
Okay. Amaya.
19.
Tina got a 7.
5.
Hey, same as last time. What is Tina's Anish mod?
0.
And then whatever bad guys you have to give me.
Just one. They... Where the fuck is he? 16. With a +0.
Narashti and Nikali, which of you is going first?
All right.
So, I've got you on the map. You are not on this map yet.
I like the pile of gears.
Okay. All right, top of the round will be Barca then.
Barca.
Barca is going to... Well, do I see anything as I'm falling here with the dragon?
Just do.
We lost all of our topography.
Hang on.
Oh, I thought that was me in my computer because I like zoomed
Yeah, I
in.
thought it was me too. I'm like, shit, what did I do?
I didn't enter another plane, did I? Oh, man.
Nope, it should be back now. I apologize.
Yep.
I hit wrong buttons.
Yeah.
I was farking with the map. There we go. That's better. Okay. Awesome. So yes, you are on Tina's back. They are beating feet, metaphorically speaking, towards the apparatus. Basically, where you're going to be at the end of her turn, their turn, is going to be kind of at the edge of the map there.
Okay.
So you can delay if you want.
Yeah, I will delay until I see something.
Okay.
Or, yeah, I'll delay until I see something.
Sounds good. After Burka.
Sorry, I had clicked on the wrong thing. Amaya/Zaya.
Not a whole lot that Amaya is capable of doing at this point. I suppose she's probably calling out to the goblins and trying to get them to see if they can move Zaya as a normal ship. In
Or
case
at least
of something.
battle stations.
Well, you already yelled for battle stations, right?
I did yell for battle stations, but I'll probably grab kind of specific ones and be like, have them, do any rigging, have them, take the wheel, see if Zaya can still be moved and piloted like a normal ship, in case it's something that's like magical or mental or something affecting her.
Okay.
See if we can manually get her out of this.
You will find the results of that once the goblins have their turn.
Okay.
So you are doing captainy things. Got it.
I am doing captainy things.
Zaya drifts down another 60 feet. And is mildly panicking in your head.
Oh, how far up are we?
You are
Now, after the 60 feet drop?
After the 60 feet, you have dropped a total of 120. You were 350 feet, so you are now 180 feet off the ground.
Okay.
Cool. After Amaya is Rhiannon, who is just going to... you know what? Nope. Yep. We will use Detect Magic, which I can keep up for up to 10 minutes. So we're going to cast that.
Okay. You cast Detect Magic. Let me real quick. You have it up in front of you?
I do. I sense the presence of magic within 30 feet of me. So it is within 30 feet.
You sense the presence of magic within 30 feet of you. Does it allow you to discern between what is and is not supposed to be there?
Essentially, if it says, if you sense magic in this way, you can use your action to see a faint aura around any visible creature or object in the area that bears magic, and you learn its school of magic, if any.
Okay. So yes, you do sense the presence of magic. I believe that you'll have to wait until the next turn to take your action, since your action was, in fact, casting the spell.
Let me see, because it is part of my class feature, part of my feature, not an actual spell.
Sure.
Because it's part of my magical detection.
That's shitty. No, go ahead and make a...
Technically, it is casting, so it's just casting it with a trait rather than with a spell slot.
Okay.
So
you will next round be able to isolate
that's fine.
Individual auras.
Okay, cool. After Rhiannon is the bad guy.
Did I give you Gavin's initiative?
Yes, Gavin goes to 12.
Right, okay, I didn't remember doing that. The bad guy does something. Next.
It's Gavin.
Oh. Gavin kind of sighs, looks after Barca and Tina, Oh, okay. I can't. Okay. Okay. And he will cast Fly on himself. And he will go after Barca and Tina. Just checking my movement speed after Fly is up. Okay. He is slower than them, but he will be catching up eventually. All right. That is what Gavin does. Who is next?
After Gavin is Tina.
All right. So this is where things get fun. So Barca, you and Tina arrive at this point on the map. As you do, you see motion coming from the corner of said map as a very large green dragon begins to move to intercept.
Ooh.
I need for Barca and Tina to make a wisdom saving throw, please.
God damn it. Hold on. I gotta see your sense. Okay. It's just like, okay. So wisdom. Alright, no whammies, big money. 16.
Let me double check the DC. You, Barca, make the save.
Holy. There's a first time for everything.
I will tell you that the DC was 16, but yeah, so you just made the save. This thing is monstrous and terrifying, and for a minute you feel that down, like it cuts through your rage, and you feel that kind of deep down disgusting feeling in your stomach of just oh god, but you're like, nope, fuck this shit. I'm gonna kill that thing and wear him as fucking boots.
It'd be good boots.
You do you do note that Tina also kind of hesitates a minute, but then continues forward. This actually does affect Gavin as well, so I'm going to roll for him real quick. Okay, he also just makes a 16. Anybody close to the side of the ship that Gavin went off, hear him go, "Holy fuck!" Anyway, and then the dragon, because they get to do things still. The dragon is going to go ahead and start attacking Tina.
Aw, not my friend.
If only we had a saddle of the dragon.
Soon.
That will be awesome.
As long as our dragon friend survives this.
Yeah.
True.
Otherwise, it won't really do much for us.
Oh, actually, sorry, I misspoke. Does not start attacking Tina. It starts attacking Barca.
Huh?
So real quick, Barca, does an 18, a 15, and a 27 hit you? Barca?
Barca, you're muted.
Thank you. 2 out of the 3 hit.
The first and the last one?
Yes.
Okay. Sorry, there are 2 different attacks, so I had to be sure that which ones were which. So it bites you for 17.
Mm-hmm.
That is piercing. You will also take 7 poison damage.
Okay.
And then it tries to claw at you, but misses once, but the second claw comes down and deals 13 points of slashing damage.
Okay.
All right, that is the end of Tina's turn. Barker,
Me.
you had also held an action.
Oh, yes. My action was to fire my bow.
Go for it.
So... 17 to hit.
You fire your bow in the direction of this creature, and it just kind of bounces off of its scaly green hide.
Balls. Okay.
All right. So that was the end of Tina's turn. Who is next?
I have 2.
Oh, right. I forgot. Sorry. Continue.
Yeah. And then 19 to hit.
19 will hit.
Okay. And that'll be for 8 damage, piercing.
Okay. So yeah, you first one bounces off. You fire a second time. You hit almost the exact same location, and for a split second, you think you're going to miss. It's just going to bounce off again. But apparently, your arrow just kind of hit that right spot, and it digs into its scaly hide. Not super deep, but there. All right, I think that's everybody's held action. Who's after Tina?
After Tina is Narashti and then Nikali.
All y'all can now see the big-ass scary dragon that is engaging Barca. Most of you heard Gavin's exclamation of joy.
And we've seen it hit or try to attack Barca.
Yeah, it is definitely attacking Barca and not Tina, which actually strikes you as a little weird.
How far is it from us?
You guys are about 600 feet away.
Nah. So if my far range is for my longbow 600, can I attempt to shoot at it? And is that the roll with disadvantage?
Correct.
Okay, I'm gonna do that.
Nice.
That's kind of awesome that you have that kind of range with your bow.
Yeah, it is fantastic, but I got a 10 to hit, so I don't think it's gonna work.
No. You take a long shot. Do you have more than one shot around, or just the one right now?
No, I have 2. So the one
So
10 is the first one, and then and 11.
So yeah, both arrows just kind of go. One falls really short, one falls wide.
Okay.
Point of clarification, GM.
Yes.
Is the dragon the bad guy that goes at a 16, or do I need to add the dragon to the initial order?
Nope. Dragon's the bad guy that goes at a 16.
Okay.
It had just held its action until there was something to hit. After Narashti.
It's Nikali, and then Ember.
Okay.
So the goblins will attempt to follow Amaya's orders to run Zaya as if she were in her meditative trance, or basically her downtime.
As the goblins attempt to do the things, everything they're doing is correct. They're not fucking up or anything like that. Like, they know their business. Nothing they're doing is allowing Zaya to continue forward.
Okay. Realizing that the ship is not going anywhere, Nikali will look at, let's see, who's left on the ship?
Everybody but Barca and Gavin.
Nikali will be like, who wants to, I can take a person with me, or I can have someone else fly with.
Rhiannon is volunteering as tribute.
Who is?
Rhiannon.
All right. So, Nikali will cast because I believe if he does a 4th level slot, he can get.
Yeah, you can
2.
get an additional person each level you go higher than 3rd.
Yeah, so he will cast Fly. Using his one of his 4th level slots, and so he and Rhiannon are flying.
Okay, that gives you a fly speed of 60.
Correct, and then because he's the Storm Sorcerer, he'll fly 10 feet, and then he'll, as his move action, fly 60 more feet.
Nice.
So now I'm 70 close.
Yep.
And that is it for Nikali.
All right. After Nikali is Ember.
Ember.
You really don't want. No, that's too short. Oh, okay. I am just going to hold my act. Oh, Jesus, no, we're going down. We're not going forward. You know what? I am going to maintain my counter charm.
Okay.
So that will be my action. I am going to give my bonus action. I am going to inspire. Frick. I'm going to inspire Narashti because she's still here.
Okay.
Sweet. And does that give me? Do I get a roll on advantage? Right?
No. So you get to use a D8 at some point for like an ability.
Oh, for anything.
Attack roll.
Right.
Yeah.
Excellent. Thank you.
Right.
Yep.
And that ends Ember's turn?
That ends Ember's turn.
Okay. Who is next?
That is the bottom of the round. So top of the round is Barca.
Barca, there's a dragon.
Barca is going to run up the back of the dragon that he's currently on and launch into the green dragon.
Of course he is. Is the intent to just hit it, or are you trying to grab onto it?
I'm gonna hit it. Like I put my bow away. I'm axe full out, and I'm recklessly attacking. Great weapon mastering this hit.
All right. Roar! All right. Go ahead and make your advantaged attack roll.
22 to hit.
You hit.
That'll be for 23 points of slashing damage with a magical weapon.
Holy fuck.
And going for number 2. And that'll be a 19 to hit.
That will also hit.
For 26 points of slashing damage with a magical weapon.
Okay. You chop into it twice as you're starting to kind of fall. So you as you're falling, you manage to kind of get it across the chest region, and as you drop lower, you manage to carve into its leg. Blood kind of sprays out. It screams in pain, and then you drop about 100 feet to the ground.
Softly.
With your feather fall.
Whee! Whee!
Okay. That's funny. After Barca.
After Barca is Amaya.
All right. So I'm not trying to retcon anything with this, just saying this out loud to hopefully make myself remember it for next time. I was looking at Zaya's stat sheet again, and it does say under her saves that she gets the average proficiency bonus of the party, plus the mental attribute modifier. So her save should have been higher. For now, though, Amaya's just going to kind of try to keep captaining, trying different things to try to get Zaya to go up in the air again and try to kind of regain control for her.
Okay. Zaya drops another 60 feet. You are now 120 feet off the ground. After Amaya and Zaya?
After Amaya is Rhiannon. Rhiannon has Detect Magic up.
You do. You've done Detect Magic on the ship before. You know what is and is not supposed to be there. And you definitely detect there is some kind of magical effect encapsulating Zaya. I will give you the School of Magic momentarily because I don't remember it off the top of my head and I don't have the spell in front of me right this second.
I mean, I have a guess, but...
It is Transmutation.
Transmutation? That was not what I was guessing. Okay. And since I can fly, I would like to fly 60 feet closer.
Okay. You can take a dash action that way if you want.
I will dash and move 120. That's going to be my question.
Okay.
And that will be Rhiannon's action.
So keep track of your distance. You were 600 feet. Now you are 120 less than that, and I can't do that math up. 480. There we go.
Yeah. And nope, I can't do that because that's an action. As I'm flying away, if I can just shout, there's some sort of transmutation magic on Zaya and Amaya. And off I go.
Okay.
After Rhiannon is the dragon.
Oh, is the bad guy dragon? Okay, so I will need Zaya to make another wisdom saving throw. This one would be at disadvantage, but because she gets advantage, it's just a straight roll.
Okay, and I will remember that I'm assuming there are group proficiency bonuses on average of 3.
Yes.
Everybody should have the same, since we're all the same level.
Because of my song?
Advantage and disadvantage do not stack upon each other.
It's true, but that's okay, because I rolled well on this die. So, 24.
All right, and suddenly you hear in your head, oh, I can move again.
Woo!
Hey.
I do have to do this. Give me 1 second. Sorry, there's multiple things happening at once here. Okay. Okay, nobody's going to honestly notice that, so. And then the dragon itself. Barca is dropping down. The dragon completely ignores Tina. And dips down and just breath weapons at Barca. Make a Constitution saving throw. Thank God you're not terrible at these.
Bring it, dragon. 17.
Unfortunately, that does fail.
Oh, son of a...
However, you have Totem of the Bear, yeah?
Oh, yeah.
So full damage would be 56 poison. You take half of that, so that'll be 28.
Holy shit.
Okay.
And that is actually going to end the dragon's turn.
Gavin
dashes.
I am really far away from that. Okay.
However, Zaya can now move.
That's good.
Yay.
Gavin's done. That's all you can do.
Yep, after Gavin is Tina.
Tina doesn't do anything. She's just kind of hovering in space. She's flapping her wings, or they are flapping their wings, but they don't do anything.
Awesome. Narashti.
Narashi's going to try to shoot again. Are we any closer? Are we still 600 feet from it?
You're still 600 feet from it at this point. Once
Okay.
once Amaya can get Zaya moving again, you can close that distance.
I'm going to miss the first time.
Remember, you do have inspiration if you need it.
All right.
So if you rolled
It's
sufficiently
just
that you
a
might be
D8.
able to get past it.
$17 to hit.
Unfortunately, no.
All right.
Although, well, so like this time you do hit it, but it just kind of impacts on its scales and bounces off.
Got it. All right. That's it for me.
Nikali.
Actually, before Nikali, so the last order that the goblins had was to try to run Zaya.
That's
Did
true.
they try making their piloting?
They can. Go ahead and have them make their piloting roll.
Nice.
Uh, 16.
Zaya is able to move towards the apparatus, and it's 150. Correct?
Let me scroll up here. Sorry.
Zaya's movement speed?
Yeah.
I think it's 130.
I think that is.
Yes, 130 feet
Yeah,
for move
130,
action.
130. Yep.
All right. And very handily overtakes Rhiannon and Gavin.
Can I don't suppose Rhiannon can like
Yes.
choose to grab onto the ship or like.
Yes, you can.
Okay. Thank you.
As can Gavin.
I was gonna say if you want, Nikali can take his action trying to help scoop them up, grab them.
Sure. Yeah, you kind of aid in making sure that they can get back on the ship. Is that so? Out of curiosity, does Zaya get like the move bonus, instant or like action per round?
Should.
So could she dash theoretically?
Yeah, she could. I mean, it's like piloting a vehicle, effectively. It's like piloting a vehicle normally, as far as the normal rules for piloting a vehicle. So if you take your action to dash the vehicle, sure.
Okay. Do you want the goblins to close the gap even further and have her dash?
Might as well.
Okay. So you are 260 feet closer than you were. So you roughly math 300
500, 440.
340 away.
340, yeah.
And actually, you see one of the goblins is standing by the piloting controls with another goblin on its shoulders, steering, and looks over at him and says, "Don't worry, Captain, we got this."
Is it really bad that I want to put a trench coat on those two? Anyway, who's after the Nikali and the goblins?
Nikali does have a leather coat. Just gonna say. After Nikali and the goblins, it is Ember's turn.
You are now
Okay.
340 away from everything.
Cool. And by the looks of it, Barca looks rough down there. Can I tell?
Barca, are you bloodied?
I mean, I've been hit, yeah.
I mean, he doesn't look great, but he doesn't look bloodied.
And the dragon hasn't been doing anything.
I got a couple turns left, depending.
On whether or not we provide extra
No.
targets for you.
You know, it's my job. Take the damage.
Okay, and you were. You were on the ground. They are not flying.
I am on the ground.
He
Yes.
is now, but he didn't fall hard.
Okay. All right. Then I am going. Well, looks like Barker needs me, and dimension door right to him.
Nice.
Okay. Moving to the map.
With you.
That's awesome.
Ooh.
Hi, Ember.
Hi, new spell.
Why is everything so fucking difficult right now? There we go.
And then remind me, even though I have a bonus action spell because I did an action spell, I can't do the bonus action spell?
You can if it's a
Unless
cantrip.
Unless it's a cantrip. Okay. Okay.
Okay, you are now where you would be on the map, Ember.
Perfect. Awesome. Wee.
Awesome. Wow.
And as my bonus action, I am just going to inspire Barca and say, I got you, buddy.
As a freebie, as you appear and kind of looking up at the giant dragon above you, make a wisdom saving throw. Versus fear.
Oh, don't I have a thing? A thing.
I don't know. It'd be really neat if you did have a thing.
Wait. No, I would have to be singing that thing right now.
Yeah.
It's useless. Literally useless. Okay. All right. Wisdom save, you said?
Correct.
This is going to be bad. Yep, 7.
All right, you are afeared of the giant fucking dragon.
Cool. That's awesome.
And I will also, as a freebie, give you an insight check.
Insight is a wisdom thing. This is never... Oh, Jesus. Can I roll? Can you roll? Oh, this is when I get the nat 20. Thank you.
You kind of, as you glance up and you see the green dragon, you're like, oh god, but you look over at Tina, and they're just kind of sitting there and they're flapping, and you see their eyes are kind of distant, and literally just kind of staring off into the middle distance, as if Tina's not home.
Is the big mean dragon home?
You kind of hesitant to look at it again, but it's moving and attacking, so sure.
Shit.
Well,
there's not much I can do. This is it.
All right, after Ember.
Back to the top of the round with Barca.
Frick.
Barca is gonna take a swing. Great weapon master, and
the dragon is about 100 feet ahead above you.
No, son of a bitch. That's not helpful.
We're effed.
Although you do look over and you see Zaya is like barreling towards the scene, so
we got that going. Where's Tina?
Tina is about level with the dragon and is just hovering there 100 feet up. The dragon has completely ignored Tina this entire time.
Got it. Okay, that changes some things. Barca is going to run 40 feet kind of to the other end of the dragon, kind of away from his mouth for the moment, or their mouth.
Okay. I mean, you can move yourself on the map.
So that we
Oh yeah, I can do that.
kind of
All
thing?
right. Are they facing me, or are they?
Actually, no, the dragon... So the dragon's not 100 feet up. The dragon is about 60 feet up, because it would have breath weaponed you last round. They are above you about 60 feet. They are kind of aimed downward right now, but they are kind of maintaining that height.
Okay. I actually am using the wrong thing. That's why I can't move me. Well, I'm moving to the tail end of the dragon, so we'll say there. So it at least has to rotate or some shit.
Okay.
And then I pull my bow back out, anger. Dragon is scared of Barca. And he pulls back his bow. Come back down, dragon, and play. Fire a shot.
Okay, go ahead and roll.
Come on, why aren't you? So a 19 to hit.
Okay, that'll hit.
For 8 points of piercing damage.
Your E. You gonna take your second shot?
Yep.
Okay.
Let's see. Come on. D&D Beyond's being stupid. Let's see here.
My interwebs is being
Okay.
kind of stupid right now.
25 to hit.
Also hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
And that'll be for 13 points of piercing damage.
Ow. So yeah, you and the thing growls down at you.
And then in frustration, Barca bought a bow, but Barca want to use axe. And then just...
Oh, less satisfying!
Just rage, shooting arrows and yelling at the dragon to come down here. That's Barca's turn.
Okay, after Barca.
After Barca is Amaya.
Oh, and Zaya can move on her own again, which is a relief.
Now, one thing I will say, since Zaya already moved this round off her turn,
Sure.
I'm going to say that her move actions
technically
happened with the goblins.
Technically, Zaya moved last round, because this is a new round.
She can move when the goblins go. That is what I am saying.
That's fair. But she can move again now, and has moved, and Amaya's very happy, so she's going to find kind of the closest part of Zaya that seems huggable, and hug it, and shout, "That's my girl!" And we'll continue to kind of direct her forward to help the rest of the group.
Brian, what were you going to say?
I was going to say, you can't have multiple people piloting her at the same time,
Right.
so to speak.
So currently the goblins are in charge. She will move when the goblins go. Effectively, it was like she held her action until the goblins go, so she technically doesn't go on Amaya's turn now. She goes.
Although when Amaya says that, 12ira, who's on the shoulders of Tulio, just kind of sees a little tear. You see a little tear come down her eyes. She thinks you're talking about her.
Awesome. All right, you continue doing captainy things after Amaya.
After Amaya is Rhiannon, who will hold her action until she's within range of something, because what the fuck is she going to do at this point?
Okay.
Dragon's turn.
All right, and we do this. Give me a moment. Okay. The dragon, who did recharge its breath weapon last round, just breathes down. It's going to hit both Ember and Barca this time. And so I need a 18 or a DC 18 Constitution save from both of you.
Even with us being apart?
It's a 60-foot cone and it's aimed straight down. You're within that 60.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Oh, boo. 3D dimensional space.
A dirty 20 for Parka.
Okay. So you will take half of half damage.
That's how you really feel.
I'm still grumble because D&D Beyond fucking hates me. 6.
Okay. So Ember, you were going to take 56 points of poison damage.
Ouch.
Yeah. Barca, you're going to take 14.
Oh, there is so much screaming happening.
Oh, I imagine there is. Barca, that's 14 points of poison damage for you.
56, yeah?
Correct. You will be glad to know that it does not recharge its breath weapon for next turn.
That's good. That's good.
Great.
Well, this just changes what's happening.
I immediately regret my decision!
I thought I was gonna be this hero, but nope.
After the dragon
Gavin.
holds his action until he can do something.
Argentia, and then Narashti.
Tina doesn't do anything. Narashti, what do you do?
Hold on, I'm coming. I went downstairs to check on the kids, and like Kaylee had 2 bags of chips and was eating out of both of them, and Xander was proceeding to eat an entire bag of pretzels. So
I mean,
like,
it's on brand.
I know, but like seriously, Kaylee had. This is good. I can share 2 bags of like little potato chips, both in front of her. She had Cheetos and regular chips. Like she couldn't decide which one, and just like she was like 2-fisting potato chips. You guys, it was, and they were like, "What? We don't need lunch." And I'm like, "You guys should have had lunch when I offered it to you like 2 hours ago." Anyways, Narashi's gonna shoot the dragon. How close are we now?
What do we say? The 340 still? Yeah? Okay. Yeah.
Yes, we're 340.
Okay, so I'm still at disadvantage. Well, that first one's not gonna go. So I rolled a 2. Oh, and then I rolled a 19, but disadvantage. And I'm also not gonna hit.
Okay. All right.
And I'm just yelling things at the dragon.
So is
hurling
Barca.
poor insults. Yeah.
This dragon is
jumping
getting
on
a
that
severe
bandwagon.
tongue lashing right now.
Yeah.
Who's
Look at my
after-
magic cookies. Oh, no one can see that.
Who's after Narashti?
Nikali and the goblins.
So the goblins will pilot the ship closer.
So I am not capable of that math in my head.
They were 330 away. So one move action.
340 away.
Huh?
340.
Sorry, 340 away. So they'll move. So they'll move 130. So that'll put them at 210. And then they'll do a dash action thing for another 130
They're at 80 right now, so you guys are...
So they're like roughly about 60, 70 away.
80.
As far as...
My
80
math says 80.
feet away.
So, on the map, you guys are 80 feet, roughly, in this direction.
Held action will go off whenever it's time for that.
Well, how close do you need to be?
Only 150, because I'm dropping a fireball on its head.
Okay, then go ahead and take your held action.
Okay.
I presume you're targeting to miss Tina.
I am.
Okay.
Molly is also going to cast a lightning bolt at the dragon.
Does get a dex save of 14.
I think Gavin's going to just lob force pain at it. Because that's 120 feet as well. Alright, so its roll for its first dex save. It got a 12. That's for Rhiannon.
Excellent.
Its save for Nikali is 5.
That would be a fail.
And then Gavin is just going to lob pain at its head.
Oh, I rolled a lot of 6s.
So my damage is actually going to be 33 because of my feat.
Nice.
And if it has resistance to lightning, it does not have resistance to lightning.
That's wrong. I love it, but that's wrong.
Because elemental savant.
Alright, 33 from Nikali.
46 points of damage from Rhiannon.
Jesus.
Fire damage, if that makes a difference.
Doesn't, actually. Alright, so, Ember,
Yep.
as you're screaming in agony at this poison as it's crawling over your skin and starting to eat into your flesh, and generally it's just an unpleasant feeling all around, all of a sudden above you, this barrage of elemental energy rains down on this fucking dragon's head. Lightning bolt, fireball, bolts of force energy, just whoom, whoom,
The tongue of my people!
And I think it is safe to say that the cavalry has arrived. The dragon is still alive, but it is fucked up.
I will point out that if it's doing any spells that require concentration, it needs to make concentration checks.
I am aware, and it is not.
Shit. I was hoping that would fix Tina.
Well done, friends. So after the goblins, Nikali, and Rhiannon and Gavin's held actions.
It is Ember's turn now.
Ember, the cavalry has arrived.
Arrived. Yeah. Okay. So.
Oh yeah, we're good.
Can I... Is it allowed that I can do a bonus action off of my... I have a bonus action healing word that I could do. But then can I do an action off of my cantrip spell?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Okay.
The only caveat is it doesn't matter what kind of action it takes. As long as you're not casting more than a spell and a cantrip in the same round, you can unilaterally do whatever.
Awesome. Then I will do this. I will healing word me at 4th level. Sorry guys, but holy fuck.
How many hit points did you have left after that?
8.
Yeah, that's kind of what I thought.
Oh, yeah.
So yeah. Doing that. Okay, fine, D&D Beyond. You fucked me over for most rolls, but you made up for this.
Okay,
all
that's
right,
good.
all
I was
right,
worried,
we're
I was
good.
worried for a second.
Nope. It decided to be nice. Okay, so that and then plus 3, perfect. So I get 20 hit points. That's good. Okay. And then as my action, where is it? Yeah. As my action, I am going to firebolt the son of a bitch.
Okay. Roll to hit, please.
Okay. That is a 22.
You will hit.
Cool. A 2d10. It's 13
All right.
fire damage.
You fire up at it and kind of hit it in the underbelly, and it winces in pain yet again. Not quite the spectacular pyrotechnics from before, but you definitely heard it.
Yeah, this comes from my dragon
From
mark.
Your dragon mark. Yeah, nice. So just
Like a defensive kind of thing.
Nice. I love it. After Ember.
Back to the top of the round with Barca.
Oh, Ember's the bottom of the round. Okay, cool.
Yes.
It is 3 o'clock. I say we
Yes.
take a 10-minute break. We normally would have taken a full 15. So let's just, we did 5 before. We'll do 10 this time.
But I gotta pee.
Okay.
So yeah, we'll be back in 10 minutes, everybody.
Sounds good.
Sounds good.
And we're back. So we're going to pick up literally where we left off. Top of the round.
Top of the round with Barca. Amaya is on deck.
Oh, I hope he's back.
Yeah, he is.
Okay.
He typed.
Yep, Barca will just shoot his bow.
Okay. Yelling epithets at the dragon.
Yeah. Come down here, please.
Not that he knows their epithets, but he's yelling them anyway.
That's a natural 1.
You are now rolling with advantage,
Oh.
as the dragon seems to have stopped moving,
That is an 18.
other than maintaining its height.
18 to hit.
18 will not hit.
And then a... Gonna do it again. And a 19 to hit.
19 does hit.
Okay. Ooh, ghetto crit for 14 points of
So yeah,
piercing damage.
You're firing. First one just kind of, again, bounces off of one of its thicker plates. Doesn't seem to do anything, but it's kind of, other than just flapping its wings and maintaining its height, it doesn't seem to be moving. As you realize this, you kind of steady your aim a little bit, fire again, and this one just kind of right up into the soft under part of its jaw. It doesn't drop out of the sky, but it's super badly hurt. After Barca.
Is Amaya.
Amaya, you are now within 80 feet of said dragon.
All right. I'm going to have Zaya turn... Well, can I tell that the dragon has actually stopped moving?
Make an insight check.
Insight. There it is. 25.
Yes, the dragon, which, I mean, you were seeing it from a distance as you were rapidly approaching before, and it had obviously struck a very aggressive, attacky pose, firing, poison breath down at them, attacking all of that stuff, but now it's kind of almost mimicking Tina.
I guess I'm going to shout to everybody below, hold your fire. It's paused somehow. And I'm just going to, I guess, hold an action because I don't really know what else to do yet.
Okay. After Amaya.
After Amaya is Rhiannon. Can Rhiannon still fly, Nick Colley? Yes?
Mm-hmm.
The fly spell's still up. I have not...
Okay.
I'm still concentrating on it.
So Rhiannon will use movement to get within 30 feet of the dragon.
Sure.
My detect magic is still up.
Do you take your action to identify a magical?
I do.
There is magical aura.
Yep.
Ein Minuten bitte. I think it's enchantment, but I want to know for sure. Yep, there is an enchantment aura upon it. A fairly powerful one.
Okay.
Make your investigation check. Go ahead and make your investigation check. This one I do want you to roll.
21 isn't good enough. That's a 24? 20, nope. Sorry. I can count. It's a natural 19, so 19, 26.
Okay.
Because I rolled a 1 on my D4.
As you're kind of watching, and you see the aura manifesting around it, it almost seems to kind of solidify as a collar around its neck, with a band of energy leading to the apparatus. And as you kind of glance over at Argentia, you see the same collar.
Okay. I will explain to everyone what I see. I'm guessing that I'm too far away to take a look at the apparatus yet, but...
Well, let's put you on the map. Where are you? There you are. So you not quite be... I mean, if you moved to the full 60...
I moved within 30 feet of the dragon. I don't want to be right up next to it. I don't want to die.
So I'm putting you on the edge of the map. You are technically about 50 feet to the east.
That's fine.
But yeah, you are too far away from the apparatus for Detect Magic to pay.
Okay. That's fine. And that will be all.
Okay, who's after you?
Oh, right. After me is the dragon.
Right.
Please don't roast me.
The dragon does not do anything. However... Give me a second, please. Hold, please. All right, I'm going to need... Barca, I would like you to make a Constitution saving throw, please.
Okay. 25.
Okay. You will save. You are still raging, and you have the Totem of the Bear, so you will take half as much damage.
So a quarter?
Correct. All right. You feel as you are standing there swearing at the dragon. Oops. You feel this kind of itching, burning, gross feeling inside of you as you see this kind of dark bands of energy start to kind of like your veins kind of standing out, even underneath your fur. They almost seem to light up, and this dark energy, seeming just right above your head, spikes down upon you. It is 14 points of damage. That is already quartered, so that is the damage you take. I would like everybody who is... everybody can make a perception roll.
Natural 20. So, 24.
Narashi also got a 24.
Okay.
Ember's at 17.
Maya got a 27.
Nice.
Nice.
A 3 for Barca.
Okay.
That's on brand. 21 for Rhiannon.
All right. So 15 or better. You see, appearing from nowhere, apparently, and I'll enlarge it so we can see the picture, because this is, if I can, come on. Hang on.
Oh, no.
What the
This
fuck is that?
individual, it's not that big, I'm just making it larger so you can see it.
Oh, that's a dead dude.
appears out of nowhere, and you see its hand kind of in Barca's general direction, close and just finishing closing in a fist as Barca kind of, he looks a little ill for a second, and then that kind of dark energy just spikes down on him.
As I'm looking at it, did the energy that I see coming from the two dragons lead back to him?
He is out of your range of detect magic, so honestly, the little tendrils just kind of cut off at the edge of your range of vision.
Gotcha.
And then...
Is he going on the dragon's initiative, or do I need to add him?
Technically speaking, he was the dragon's initiative. This has been the bad guy the whole time! Okay, and he's going to give me a second. Well, he already did that. All right, so he is done. Who is next?
Evan is next.
Okay. Gavin, who also made his perception check. You guys are 80 away. He moves forward. Let me measure here. So he moves forward 60. And seeing that dude drop some pain on him. I'm on the wrong dude. What am I doing? There we go. So he starts lobbing Eldritch Blast at this motherfucker. Uno. Oh. Alright, that one will miss. Second one will... Fuck me, miss. So yeah, Gavin takes 2 shots at this guy, and both just kind of impact on the ground nearby. That is Gavin's turn. Who's next?
Before we go to the next one, since Amaya kind of held her turn, can she do something now?
Sure.
She's going to call out to the goblins, crew, battle stations, target the skeleton, and then try to move Zaya to kind of position her that the cannons are in range.
Okay. The ballista.
Or the ballista, yes.
You have not upgraded the cannons yet.
Sure.
Tina, it would be Tina and then Narashti.
Okay. Tina does not do anything. Narashti.
I'm gonna, cause I'm still on Zaya. I'm gonna touch Zaya and cast Protection of Evil on her.
Nice.
Cause, yeah, that feels like a good idea.
I'm here for it.
And then, can I? He's on the ground, right? The skelly guy.
Yes, he's on the ground, very close to that apparatus thing.
Okay, can I get off the boat or get off Zaya without hurting myself? I don't know how low we are.
Zaya. I mean, I imagine goblins would have kind of leveled off with the dragons. Dragons are about 100 feet in the air. So, yeah, you're probably about 100 feet off the ground at the moment.
Oh, okay. Well, then I'm not getting off.
Just
It seems like it'll end poorly for you. What?
Yeah, that'll...
Where's the edge of Zaya?
Zaya is 80 feet back from the edge.
Okay.
80 feet back from the dragon. The green dragon.
80 feet on this side?
Yep.
Okay. That's all. Okay.
So 80 feet from roughly here.
All right. I think then that's all I'll do. Maybe I'll move to position myself on the ship since Zaya was turning.
Sure.
Just so that I'm.
So the ship
is
going to start moving about, a broadside, and you'll move so you can stay. In firing range. All right, after Narashti.
Excellent.
Is Nikali and the goblins?
So for the goblins, how many launchers could potentially get a bead on that guy?
How many do we have? 4?
We have 4 currently.
We'll say that 2 can get a beat on that guy.
All right. So 2 will fire. They're probably going to be probably just outside the first range increment, but they're all aiding as a help action to get the bonus. So it's probably just going to be a straight roll.
Yep.
Holy shit. Pardon my French, but I got a 19 on both dice. So 25 and 25 to hit.
Yeah, no, you hit him.
Sure.
So let's do this. Just because it would be quicker. First shot's going to be 11 damage. Second shot's going to be 15 damage. So that'll be it for the gobos. I mean, I suppose the rest of them do have short bows. The other 6 goblins could, I suppose, shoot some arrows.
And the ballista are not magical, correct?
They are not considered magical, correct.
All right, you hit the thing. It hurts it, but not nearly as much as you would have thought.
Okay.
Well, now, technically, those thorn launchers are part of Zaya, and in her description, it says to treat her as a sentient magic item unless otherwise listed below.
And if you'll also notice, there's a thing you can choose later on that causes her weapons to become magical for purposes of getting overcoming damage reduction.
Yep.
Oh, really?
Yes.
I'll have to look for that one then.
However, it requires a couple of levels and several other things.
Huh.
Alrighty.
Zaya's cool, but Zaya's not meant to be the end-all, be-all of accomplishing every task, because otherwise, why would we need a party? So, anyway, Nikali will go over to Narashti and it's like, would you allow me?
Is he offering to fly? Yes. Yes.
Then he puts his arms around you and then will fly. He's got a fly speed of 60. So he'll start angling, I guess, kind of down and towards the guy.
Okay. You start flying towards him. How far can you move with your fly spell?
So I'm assuming it was probably an action to grab her, more or less.
Yeah.
So I move 60 feet.
Okay. So you're not quite on the map yet. Well, no, you would be. Because it's
So I'd
80
be
feet
like
from
40.
the dragon.
I'd be 40 feet up.
Right.
And so if we were 100 from the dragon...
We're 80 from the dragon.
Yep.
Oh, we're 80 from the dragon? Okay, so
So you guys are roughly at the edge of the map there.
that works. And we're about 40 feet in the air.
Yep. Gavin's there too, I think. All right. That is Nikali's turn. Who's next?
Ember.
Oh, I am still a whole lot of hurts. But new player. And he is I've got an he is he's only 60 feet away from me.
Yeah, he's not super far.
Yeah, he's super close. Ain't that nice?
Oh.
You know what? We're gonna try this. I am going to be casting Thunderclap on him. He needs a con save.
Uh, 21.
Frick. Well, fine. But he still takes 11 points of thunder damage.
Okay.
And I am going to move. No, I'm going to move. Actually, oh God, I don't want to. Yeah, I'm gonna move there.
Alrighty.
Be stupid, but yep, I'm moving there. And that is all I'm writing.
All right.
Oh, bonus action, I am healing myself again. That's why I did the action cast of Thunderclap.
Gotcha.
So healing word on myself at second level.
All right. Who is after Ember?
Back to the top of the round with Barca.
Barca, you are kind of unaware of what's happening, although your friends are firing at something over your shoulder.
Where is the creature?
I will ping him on the map.
Oh, I see him. Is he like on the same level,
Yep,
or is he way up high?
He's not flying. He's on the ground. Well, okay. He's hovering about 5 feet above the ground.
Oh, and I can't see him?
Well, you were basically your back was turned.
Oh, I see.
But now that your friends are like firing at something, you're able to just turn your fucking head, and there he is.
Perfect. I will first take 2 shots with my bow at what they've been firing at.
Okay.
Because I can take a hint.
Oh, shoot. I can't move here. I'm still frightened of the dragon.
Oh, yeah, you'd have to move away.
Yeah, I have to move away. So actually, I will...
25 to hit?
Here.
Yes, you hit.
Okay. For 7 points of piercing.
Okay. Is your bow magical?
Yes, it is.
Awesome. All of that goes through.
And then 17 to hit.
No.
Okay. And then I will start booking it towards it.
Okay.
All 40 feet.
Sounds good. Do you want to move yourself, or do you want me to move you?
Oh, that's right. I can move myself. I always forget that. On it.
Cool. While he does that, who's after Barca?
Maya.
Well, Thorn Launchers didn't really seem to do anything. How high up is Zaya currently?
She was level with the dragon, so she is 100 feet off the ground currently.
Okay. That's still a little bit too far. I'm going to see if I can get Zaya to go just a little bit lower so that I can hop down to the ground more safely.
Okay. I mean, she can drop 130. There's 100 feet from the ground. So how high off? I mean, she can get all the way down. So how high off the ground do you want her? Bearing in mind that she's 15 odd feet tall. So.
Okay. I will have her stay 30 feet off the ground.
Okay. Do you want to close the gap between you and the edge of the map with her, so you don't have to go quite so far forward?
Yeah, let's go a little bit closer to it as well. Actually, what is was falling damage d6 per 10 feet you go?
Yes.
Okay. Then actually I'm going to have her stay 80 feet up in the air.
Okay.
Go down a little bit further.
All right.
Closer to it.
So you drop down about 20 feet and you move closer. We're going to say that she's right at the edge of the map there.
Okay.
Like her nose is right at the edge of the map, so I don't have to try to represent her.
All right. And then I will leap off to the ground.
All right. What's your slow fall, monk person?
Slow fall is a reaction or a bonus action. I can reduce any falling damage I take by 40.
Okay.
Superhero landing.
Pretty much.
You're 80 off the ground, you said?
Yep.
Okay. You are able to... It's 30 falling damage, so you're able to reduce that if you choose to.
I will choose to.
Okay.
My bonus. And then, would I still have any movement speed left, or is kind of going down to the ground, basically, my movement?
That'll pretty much take your turn.
Okay.
Your
Then
movement
that is what Amaya will do.
Okay. Just for funsies, put you at the edge of the map with everybody else.
Sure.
So we're finally all together, guys!
Oh, actually,
yeah.
Is anybody else still on the ship?
No.
Okay. Then, with whatever movement speed Zaya has left, I'm going to have her go up.
Okay.
And more out of range.
Sounds good.
Keep her safe.
All right. After Amaya.
After Amaya is Rhiannon, I will note that I am technically off the map. I'm 30 feet from the dragon.
Correct.
I am going to drop a fireball on that asshole's head.
Alrighty.
Because he is within my 150-foot range.
He sure is. I'll make that dexterity saving throw. 10.
It's a fail. Oof, that's good. Okay. Rifled. That is 36 points of fire damage.
Let me double check something real quick.
Swear to God, if he's immune to fire damage, I'm gonna be pissed.
Brian, when you're vulnerable to a particular energy type, is it double damage?
I think so,
I
yeah.
believe so, yeah.
Yeah, it is. Did he just take 72 points of fire damage?
Oh, he sure did.
That's wonderful.
Rhiannon does a happy dance in the air. Much like I just did.
Yeah, so you see this fireball goes off, and it just woof, goes up
I will point out
flame.
I will point out I would have positioned it so that it injure Barca.
That's fair. Goes up in flame, and it just, you hear this unearthly, abominable scream coming from this thing.
Fuck you, dude!
After Rhiannon.
1 second. Rhiannon is just going to use some of her movement to get a little bit closer to this guy.
Okay.
Because we'll say that we're legitimately on the map now. So
Okay, that works.
that's where she is now. And that'll be Nancy's. After Rhiannon is the bad guy.
He did not like any of that.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's way better. Mm-hmm.
I was 90 feet away, so I'm kind of hoping that maybe he doesn't realize that was from me.
Okay. He will cast a spell. And then... Oh, that's from that, so he can still technically... Did he
need to concentrate on any of the spells that he was on the spell he was doing with dragons?
Nope.
Fuck. God damn it.
And then he disappears.
Man.
Alright, after bad guy.
After bad guy is Gavin.
Hang on 2 seconds, I just want to double check a thing. Right, he can't do that because he can't see the fucker. Okay. Oop, I'm on the wrong. Here we go. Nope. Dashes to there. Kind of yells over his shoulder, "What is this?" And that'll be his turn.
After Gavin is Tina and then Narashti.
Tina is maintaining. Narashti.
All right. I think I'm gonna just... Oh, he's gone now.
Yeah, you don't see him anymore.
I'm still gonna double move up to this weird machine thing because I don't like it.
Okay.
That's it. Oh wait, I can move myself, right?
Yeah, you can move yourself.
Oh.
You're still
40 feet in the air
Oh,
with me.
just kidding. I thought we got down. I will hold an action to shoot if he reappears and I see him.
Got it.
Can't go anywhere.
After Narashti is Nick.
I mean, you could.
You could.
Sounds like a
After
bad
Narashti
idea.
is Nikali and the goblins.
Well, the goblins will reload. Not
Okay.
a lot else they can do there. Nikali is gonna fly let's see, 5, 10, 20. He's going to fly there. So that's about 35 diagonal, and then he'll fly the 40 down, so you're both on the ground. I can't grab Narashki's figure, though, so she wants to move next to
I will
mine.
do that.
I gotcha.
Thank you.
And then, as my action, I will cast See Invisibility on myself. And then, and because I'm part of the storm, I'll shoot up 10 feet.
Sounds good.
Back up in the air about.
All right. Nikali, go ahead and make a perception roll, please.
Oh, I would love to. Oh, that's a nat 20. Hallelujah. So 24 total.
So as you cast See Invisibility, like you move, put Narashki down, you cast See Invis, and then pop up 10 feet and kind of scan the horizon looking for where he might have disappeared to. And you realize, looking at the apparatus from kind of this vantage point, and it's weird because it's almost you can't be too high or you wouldn't have seen it, you can't be too low or you wouldn't have seen it, but you realize there's empty space inside the apparatus and you see faint motion.
I think it's in the machine.
That's fair.
That's all I'll say.
After Nikali.
Is Ember.
Great. That's frick. Well, and the machine is all metal.
It is largely metal, yes.
Well, it worked before. Anybody up for another cookery? And I cast heat metal at 3rd level on the apparatus.
It does not work.
Oh, no.
You know the spell went off just fine. You're pretty sure you were counterspelled.
How far away is she?
Oh, that's a good point. I forgot that counterspell has a...
I'm right. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, you're within 40 feet.
Yeah.
You're within 60 feet.
And I would not have known that he knows that, so... Cool, dude, cool. Nope. That's all I write. I got nothing for bonus.
All
and
right.
I'm... Oh, wait. I am gonna move, because, like, I'm in the... No. I can't move that way, because stupid dragon. You know what? I'm gonna move here. I'm good.
After Ember, it is back to the top of the round with Barca.
Well, hold on. There's something that happens at the bottom of the round.
Oh, no.
Oh!
Unfortunately, it's only really going to affect probably 2 people. Oh, no, it's going to get Ember too. All right, I need...
Oh, that's a nifty tool.
Yes, it is. I need Barca, Gavin, so I'll roll it, and Ember to make a dexterity saving throw, please.
Okay, I'm good at those. You know what, D&D Beyond? Fuck you. I rolled a 2
Ugh.
for a total of 7.
That is a fail. Barca, how did you do?
Natural 20.
All right, you will succeed, and it is cold damage that you will be taking, so you will take a quarter of that. let me quick math that out. The full damage for your sake, Ember.
Yeah.
So basically what you see is there is a buildup of power from seemingly inside the apparatus. And it hadn't really reacted until people started getting close to it. And it bursts out in 30 feet in all directions, this aura of just freezing energy for 67 points of cold damage.
So I'm dead.
Wow.
Gavin takes 33.
Like,
That's 16, Barca.
I think I'm dead.
Yeah.
How many hit points?
We'll
do you have?
fix you.
I have 6. Well, like, normally? 64.
So, how many hit points did you have before you went down to 0?
38.
Okay, so that would have left, what, like another 30-something left?
Yeah. 29.
And that doesn't exceed your hit points. So
Oh, okay. It's hit points, not con.
Right.
Sorry. Wrong system.
I hear ya.
I thought I was perma-dead.
No.
So yeah, no, you're. I mean, you're down. But
It
you're
was
not.
close, Bear.
I know. I just put the skull and crossbones. You're not dead. That's just indicating that you're unconscious. Okay. So, yeah, this explosion happens from this thing. Gavin lets out a pretty intense yell, followed by a stream of curses. And Ember drops. Top of the round.
Arca.
She is black as coal.
Barca gets angry, and it's like, Barca, use axe. And he runs up to the machine and just starts wailing on it.
All right. Roll to hit.
And this is with Great Weapon Master and Reckless. Clear that. Natural 20. Woo! I rolled a 1 and a 20.
Bark is avenging you.
All right.
Well, again, I think I'm doing that. Okay, so that's that, and then I add that. So that's going to be, that'll be for 33 points of slashing damage with a magical item on that thing.
Yeah, you carve right into it. The blade kind of stops partway through, but yeah, you definitely damaged it.
Okay, and then I will take my second swing.
Okay.
So subtract that. It's going to be 19 to hit.
Sure, you hit it.
Okay, so that'll be there for 20 points of slashing damage with a magical weapon.
Nice. Yeah, you're carving into it, and you are definitely making an impact. No pun
His
intended.
axe is adamantium too.
Yep. All right. After Barca.
After Barca is Amaya.
Okay. So Amaya saw that fire was very good against this thing. And if he seems to be inside the machine, then Amaya is going to move and bonus action to dash. And then use a whole bunch of key points to cast Burning Hands in a 15-foot cone. So if it is in there, it gets to make a dex save.
Okay. Go ahead and... Okay, yeah, you... Go ahead and roll damage.
Okay. And with the key points that I dumped... it's normally 3, so that's 7. 26.
Okay. Cool. You have no idea if you had an effect.
Okay.
After Amaya.
After Amaya is Rhiannon. Rhiannon is going to... You know what? It seemed to work well before, so we're going to cast Fireball on the... centered on the middle of the apparatus. Probably. No. Back away from friends.
Yes.
We don't want our friends crispy. I don't know if an apparatus can make a dex save, but I guess the guy inside could try if he's still in there.
Go ahead and roll damage.
Threefold. Okay. $40 points of fire damage.
Okay. I will say, Amaya and Rhiannon, as you guys are lobbing fire at this thing, the apparatus itself does not seem to be affected by the flames at all. Whether or not the person inside is, you don't know.
Oh, and I suppose with burning hands, if there was anything flammable that was inside the machine that was not being worn or carried, it's now burning.
Fair.
Same with, Fireball would have exploded all of the things.
Okay.
And Rhiannon will move up. Yeah, we'll do that. I want to be just outside the 30-foot range, so... yeah.
Okay. After Rhiannon.
After Rhiannon is the bad guy.
All right. Suddenly, the green dragon moves again.
Oh, fuck.
Flies to there.
Uh-oh.
And opens up with its breath weapon. It is going to miss Rhiannon, but it's going to hit... Or not Rhiannon. No, that's Rhiannon. Sorry, it's going to hit Barca, Amaya, and Gavin. So, reflect or dexterity saving.
Is it going to it's going to miss me?
It is just going to miss you, yes.
Okay.
Gavin fails.
21 for Barca.
He will succeed.
25 for Amaya.
Okay, you will both succeed and take reduced damage. Fortunately for Gavin, he's immune to poison.
And Amaya has evasion, so she will take no damage.
You will take no damage.
I don't usually have characters that have evasion. It's kind of a nice feeling.
Right? So you will take 15 points of poison damage.
Hey, Bear, are you saying he's immune because of venom thing?
Yes.
Is
So
that...
he gets resistance to poison damage, but he's immune to the poison condition.
Right. So he'll take half of that.
But still, if you made the save, it's half a half, so it's not...
He did not make the save.
Oh, never mind
then. Was that quartered already? What was the total? I guess I missed that.
15 was the total, or was the quartered.
Was the quartered? Okay.
Yep. Gavin falls unconscious.
Guys,
Yeah.
Rhiannon, actually, now that you're close enough,
Hmm.
I should have mentioned this before. I apologize. The tendrils to the dragons are leading directly to the apparatus itself.
Got it.
That will end the dragon's turn. Who is after the bad guy?
Gavin is.
He will make a save.
Shit, y'all. Our healer is down.
He makes his first saving throw. It was I rolled a 19 on the die. It was so close. Alright, that is Gavin's turn. Who's next?
Tina is, if she's going. Otherwise, it's Narashti.
Okay, Narashti.
Do I look at emotions?
I'm gonna attack the dragon with firebolt because this bow thing is not working well for me.
Okay, go ahead and roll it hit.
16 to hit.
You will miss.
Damn. And that's my whole turn because that's a. I'm not gonna move because I'm happy where I am right now. That's it. Right, because if I do a spell, I can't attack as well.
Correct.
Okay, thank you.
I was holding them all. Right, pretty much.
Alright. After Narashti.
Nikali.
So I'll do the goblins first. The goblins can't really see the wizard evil guy, but they do see the dragon. Can the two shoot at the dragon?
Yeah, absolutely.
Alright, so they'll bonus to help, and then they'll kathunka. Yeah. Does a 20 hit the dragon?
Yeah, sure does.
Then a 24, I'm guessing, will also hit.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Sorry, give me just a second here. What? Come on now. It worked just before. Come on, roll 20. Alright, fine, I'll just do it this way. So the first shot will actually be that plus another 8.
The dragon dies.
And then the second shot, because they're still going to shoot the dragon anyway, is going to be a total of 18.
Alright. So yeah, the two bolts just and it hits in its back and it just kind of reels and crashes to the ground.
Nikali aha. Okay, Nikali will fly to Ember, and I don't have a healing potion on me, but Ember's got one on her. I know it's an action to give it, but I still have to like
You have to find it in my bag.
grab it off of her.
So we'll say it's an action to grab it.
Alright, so it's an action to grab it. So I've grabbed a potion of healing, one of her potions of healing that she has on her. So I have it ready to throw down her throat.
Alright, Ember, real quick, which kinds of potions of healing do you have on you right now?
I have the greater healing potion. I also have an elixir of health, a potion of vitality.
Okay, we'll say, well, roll a D3, Brian.
I thought I had a regular healing potion, but I guess I used it because I don't see it. Oh, I have 3 potions of regular healing. Sorry, that one's in black, so I always miss them.
Gotcha. We'll say you. Yeah, we'll just say you grab the one of the potions of greater or regular common heal. One of the potions of regular healing. Common.
Okay, I will mark it off. So that's 2d4 plus 2.
Yeah, he's not administered it yet, but
right.
All right. After Nikali
Is Ember.
Ember, make a death save, please.
Yay! I'm so happy. Hey, I would like to make a death save. Roll 20, please.
No.
Oh, God. Just roll a d20. Thank you, 17. Woo!
All right, you are.
I have a success.
Successful. After Ember. It's at the bottom of the round? I believe that's
Sorry, I was talking and you couldn't hear me. That is the bottom of the round, so unless something is happening, top of the round will be Barker.
Something is happening.
I figured.
All right. There is a boom as the cold energy shoots out again. So Barca and Amaya, go ahead and make that dexterity saving throw. Gavin will fail his next death saving throw.
Is Nikali in range of that?
Let me double check.
18 for Barca.
Nikali is as well, yeah.
And it's a dexterity saving throw?
It is.
I got the 20.
Okay, you will save for half.
Amaya got a 15.
You will not save.
Damn it.
And that will be... Where's my damage? Another 67 points of cold damage.
Whew.
Ember, you are also in range, so you will also fail a death save.
Woot!
Barca is down.
Yeah, if that's 67 points, Amaya's down too.
Shit.
Fuck!
That's a lot of damage.
I don't think you're allowed to do a TPK if you're guest GMing.
Is that how that works?
Yeah.
Yeah, especially when you're doing more than my total hit points in one hit.
I mean, I'm doing more than my total hit points in one hit.
That makes it worse.
Top of the round.
Nikali's still up.
Okay.
Barely. He can't take that damage again. But
Okay. Top of the round is Barca.
You said Barca was down?
Yep, fail.
Okay, you even with the it would have been for you it would have been 33 because you're raging.
Oh, I
You
you
counted,
could have
okay.
you could have slapped me and I would have been down.
Got it. All right. Go ahead and make a death saving throw, Barca.
I did. I failed.
Oh, that sucks. All right. After Barca,
Is Amaya.
go ahead and make a death saving throw there, Amaya.
And that's just con save, right?
Yep.
Oh, hey, nat 20.
You are not only succeed, but you are now conscious with, I believe, 1 hit point.
Yes.
Nice.
After a mile, well,
technically that is the death save is an action. So Amaya, you can fucking move.
Yeah, I'm gonna take half my move to stand up. And then we're gonna go 5, 10, 15, 20 with the other half of my movement. And I'm gonna use my last key point to dash and go 5. Was it the dragon that did the cold?
No, the apparatus was doing the cold.
Apparatus is doing the cold.
The dragon is now dead.
Actually,
It is dead or is not?
It is.
Oh, okay.
Actually, then. Oh, crap.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Right.
That guy.
Yeah, Maya can't just. It would be an action to pick one of you two up, wouldn't it?
Yep.
Alex. Alright, well, Maya's going to move to the other side of Barca then with the movement that she's got, just that she's a little bit further away from it. And I guess next round we'll, if she doesn't die, grab Barca and try to pull him away from the apparatus.
Okay. After Amaya.
After Amaya is Rhiannon. Shit. Rhiannon will. Is there a magical aura on the apparatus?
Yes.
Okay. Right, because the tendrils from the dragons. Rhiannon will Misty Step, grab Gavin, and fly back 60 feet.
Okay.
Or we'll say 40,
Actually,
45 feet. Yes?
I need to make a. The collie did take damage from that blast. He's got to make a concentration check. I hate to say it.
Oh, because fly.
Okay.
So he took 33 damage because he did save for half. So what is that, a 15 save?
Yes.
Oh.
I see how it is.
Yeah, 16. Good go. Sorry. So
Save your lover and not your pet. I see how it goes.
Oh!
Wow.
Oh!
Why do you think I was sitting here staring at the screen trying to figure out what the fuck to do?
And to be fair, how heavy is her pet, as you put it?
Yeah, honestly, that was. I don't think that Rhiannon could physically pick Barca up and fly with him.
Yeah.
That's true.
Gavin is a wiry fucker, so.
There's a way. I mean, people lift cars off of babies.
I have a strength of 11, so
Don't matter.
Barca aerodynamic.
Move Rhiannon to where you fly to, and I will move Gavin.
Okay. I'm gonna be about. I want to make sure I'm out of range of that thing, so we're gonna go. Oopsies. Whoopsie doodle. We're gonna go about there.
All right.
And I am assuming that grabbing him will take my action, so that is Rhiannon's turn, and she is not pleased with it. Bad guy's turn.
Okay,
Oh, one other thing, just real quick. As she's doing that, she is going to shout at Amaya to get Zaya over here. Because we need to get the fuck out.
Oops.
I mean, if you still have that token of Zaya, you could just ask her yourself.
I yell at Zaya to get over here so that we can get the fuck out. Because I forgot that I had a token.
He appears there.
I think you did the same thing as me. We have necklaces.
We do. I remember that now.
Okay, and he's going to... Oh, he just wants to fuck up everybody's day. Oh, that's a perfect configuration right there.
Right that there.
Right that there. Just want to double check a thing. Radius. So if he drops it right there, it'll get you, and it'll get you. Fireball goes off. Everybody conscious, make a reflex save, please.
Ugh.
Dex save?
And the
Dex
ones
save.
that aren't conscious, failure.
Dex save.
Is that me too? I'm pretty far back.
Not you. Everybody but Narashti, you are fine.
I rolled a nat one.
Oof.
Oh, well, Amaya, thank fuck, rolled a nat 20.
You will
28.
save.
Rhiannon got a 22.
You will save. Alright, so total damage is 31.
Holly's down.
Half damage would be 15.
And evasion damage is 0.
And evasion damage is 0.
Which, thank God, otherwise I would be down again.
Which means that Rhiannon crashes to the ground.
Oh, did that take you out?
How high up were you?
I don't think I ever said. I mean, I was low enough to have Gavin and
You were
drag it
probably
back.
just hovering like 5 feet off the ground and just
Yeah.
using the fly for.
Yeah,
so yeah,
so
you
you're
don't.
not-
You won't take any damage.
But yeah, Nikali's out. Or down for the count. Sadly, the healing potion in his hand
Rolls to the ground.
just rolls out of his hand.
All right,
Let's save.
and that will end the bad guy's turn. Who is next?
Gavin is next.
Gavin is going to make a death saving throw. He cannot afford to fail another one. Big bucks, no whammies. Nat 20.
Thank fuck.
Nice.
Damn it. Oh, this is not good for my heart, you guys.
You're the one doing this, you asshole!
I know!
What the fuck?
Yeah.
It's not good for your heart, then stop doing it.
I have to run the
What the fuck are you
mission.
doing to us?
So Gavin just kind of...
Where the hell did I put my vape pen?
Fucking fuck! Looks down at the, like, gets his bearings, looks down at the guy, he's like, you! And he will make him the subject of his hex.
Oh, see how to do this now.
He is super fucking done. He will use Relentless Hex, and he will weep right up in this guy's fucking grill.
With 1 hit point. That's ballsy.
Have you met Gavin?
It's more of a spec thing.
Quick question, just to verify, is the edge of Zaya over here or down here?
It is over on the far eastern side of the map. However, Amaya had ordered her straight up, so she is up 130 feet right now.
That's fine. That's all I needed to...
Well, not quite 130 feet, because I had her move down like 20 feet before going...
Oh,
well, no,
right, so it would have been 110 feet.
Something like that.
And honestly, Gavin's not dumb. He would have appeared there. Reckless, but not dumb. That's it for Gavin.
Tina the Narashti.
Tina is going to do a thing.
No. Don't do a thing, Tina.
Give me a moment.
Hey, why do you have a skull and crossbones on me? I'm not unconscious.
I'm sorry. You didn't fall unconscious. You fell down because Nikali went down. I apologize. Yeah. I misunderstood.
I'm not dead yet.
I'm not dead yet. Okay, going back to her. Yes. Oh, thank God. All right. Tina kind of, for the first time in this fight, just kind of looks around, focuses in on the guy, bares her fangs, their fangs, and is going to charge him $7. Why am I not able to do
specific
anything? I mean, normally it would be Tree Fitty, but she feels like they feel like they want to double down on that.
That's fair.
Donuts are not cheap these days.
It's true.
So yeah, it is going to take them, I believe, a double move to get there, though. So, let me just verify that. Nope. Yep. Double move to get there. So yeah, they are going to go... Actually, no. They're going to... Yeah, they're going to go to there. And they are not looking happy, and they're definitely aiming for the undead thingy.
God for that. Narashti's turn.
Great. I am going to... I'm going to move over here and help you guys. But that will take... how do I move?
Go back and click the arrow button again.
Go back to the pointer.
Got it. It'll be a double move, but I'm going to come help you guys. I think that's all I can do is get to you this turn.
Okay. After Narashti?
Nikali will roll for his death save. He got a 8, so that's a fail.
That is a fail.
Now, the goblins, if you don't mind, the goblins could jump into, a bunch of them could dogpile into one of the longboats with some of the cannonballs.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm here for it.
And we'll fly to hover, fly over that guy. I don't know if they can get there in time. I realize the boat moves like I think the The longboats move 90 feet. Oh, Jesus, that works. All right.
I don't want to. Well, here, we'll put that there. They are technically over it.
That works.
We'll say that like getting to that and getting to there, that will double move them, so they will not be able to attack.
Well, not all of them necessarily need to.
That's a good point. So yeah, we'll say if all of them are going, all 12.
Well, you tell me how many will fit in the line. I guess
all 12 can fit in that.
Okay.
So it takes what? One person to pilot the longboat?
Yeah.
So you could say 11 of them can try to drop on this thing.
Okay, so they're all going to use their bonus actions then to aid.
Okay.
What's the range increment on a dropped bowling ball?
We're going to say they're rolling with disadvantage just because they're dropping from a height. This is not something they're accustomed to doing.
So then with their aid, that'll cancel it out.
So that'll cancel out. So we'll say that of the 5 of them can make an attack roll.
All right, that works.
That makes that a little more manageable.
Natural 1 on one of them,
okay.
Unfortunately. But I got a 16.
16 is a miss.
A 20.
20 is a hit.
21.
21 is a hit.
And then I got a 10. So 2 potential hits. Now, what do you want to do for the damage of a 18-pound bowling ball?
How high up are they?
I mean, I can't imagine.
It's bludgeoning damage.
I think it was 100 feet, wasn't it?
So if they went straight out from Zaya, they're about 110 feet off the ground.
110 feet, yeah.
Let's call it just a drop. That'll be a die 6 plus falling damage, because it's heavy enough to actually cause falling damage.
Sure.
Okay, so
so that'll be 12 die 6, Brian.
All right, give me just a second here.
Oh.
I'm gonna laugh if this is what kills it.
So the
I will
first
cheer if this is what kills it.
Here, here.
Oh, and actually, sorry. Yeah, no, okay. So that would be the first hit. So 52 damage. Now, granted, it's not magic.
Yeah.
True.
And then 37 for the second one.
Fuck me. Hang on.
I mean, I realize it's undead, but I imagine the sphincter pucker factor's got to be pretty high at that point when all of a sudden just...
All right, goblins. How do you want to do this?
Yes!
Wonderful.
Well, as Gavin is sitting there going, I'm going to do this suicidal, reckless move, all of a sudden you hear this... And both you and the undead guy look down as you see there's this massive hole in the ground. But you didn't quite see what made it. And then, boom, next to you is like, what the hell? And then you both look up, and that's when, bam, bam, just ripped through the guy.
And the 2 balls that hit, there's 5 coming down, so the third one just kind of next to Gavin, and he's like, fuck! Yeah, just right through the chest cavity, crushing all the way down, right through the skull is the last one. And it's like, it hits him in the skull, and his body is still there, but the skull is just gone. And his entire body just kind of crumbles to the ground. And we are out of combat.
Oh.
But kind of still in initiative, depending on the down people.
Right,
and
so we do need to say an initiative because there are people who are still unconscious.
Because...
But you will hear them from way up above. Did we get him?
Gavin. All right, hold on. So that was the goblin's turn. What does Nikali do?
Nikali failed to save.
Right. You already rolled that. Who's after Nikali?
Right.
Ember.
Shit.
Make your save.
This is like it, isn't it?
Yep.
Oh.
So as the goblins are raining down on that apparatus, and Narashti comes running over and sliding next to Ember, she sees the last trails of smoke fade away,
No.
and she is stone cold and black as coal.
Oh, fuck, I killed Ember.
I rolled a 7.
Oh, no.
No.
Okay. After Ember?
It's the bottom of the round.
Okay, without the guy to control it, it's not going to go off again.
Okay.
Is anyone else?
Barca is still down, and it's Barca's turn.
Yep. And all right, here we go. Amaya looks over at Barca, and Barca also has gone cold.
Oh,
No.
fuck. Is that everybody who's unconscious, though?
Nikali is still
Nikali's still
Nikali's
unconscious.
still out.
How many saves have you
But-
failed, Nikali?
But
The really sad part is there's a healing potion sitting right
Narashti and Rhiannon both go before Nikali.
Okay.
So one of us can give Nikali the potion.
So we're going to drop
Yeah,
out.
I'm like
'cause
there.
I presume you guys are going to get there before he goes again. So you will get
Yes.
there. You will administer the potion.
Narashti, they both go before me, so
Yeah. So Narashti can.
So we'll drop. We will drop out of rounds.
Rhiannon has run over to Barca.
He's cold and smells worse than before.
oh. Oh.
You're dead.
Tina is actually flies over to the apparatus and is tearing it with her
Sorry, right, we're in the
claws.
middle of
With their
something.
claws.
Okay.
Say something to
I imagine they give Brian. I imagine they give him the common healing potion. So go ahead and heal the 2d4 plus 4.
Yeah.
I also have a spell.
I already took that potion out of my inventory anyway, so use it up.
So we're using that potion. The potion. Okay.
Yeah.
What is it?
I got it.
Brian
Okay,
will
you
roll
do it.
that. If you wanna hit him with one of your kill lights, you can too.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that too.
How long did it take us to
Well,
get?
if she's administering the potion, that's her action.
Well, are we out of?
Yeah, we're out of combat.
We're out of combat.
Right,
Yeah,
never mind.
now.
Sorry. Never mind.
How long did it take us to get from Roat to here?
3 days.
Get another 9.
We need to get Ember and Barca back to Roat as fast as we can.
I don't. Go ahead and make religion rolls.
What?
15.
15.
19.
5.
Okay, give me a second. Does anybody... Oh, fuck, I have to read this. Is there a limitation on how long they have been dead before resurrection will not work?
Some spells are you can do within 7 days, within a week, I believe.
Okay.
But I don't remember. I
believe those are like very high level. And
they are.
Raised dead no longer than 10 days.
Okay.
So,
Okay.
Reincarnate no longer than 10 days.
Raised Dead is a 5th level spell, so it would be
The 10 days.
expensive, but we have 10 days.
Yeah, it's within our scope.
Resurrection is no more than a century.
Good thing we raided the one
Yeah.
ship.
Yeah, so Narashti, you're able to kind of glean, like, you have a little bit of wiggle room in terms of time, but yeah, you should definitely get them on board and back to Rowat fairly quickly.
I share that, and probably talk to Amaya too about like if that's the quickest place and what can we do.
What the
Rowat
fuck?
is probably the closest major city.
I mean, you know of cities in there is a city in the Shadow Marches, but I mean, you could.
Also, cities in Droam.
There's also cities in Droam. However, as far as House Jarasco is concerned, the only place you know for sure that there is a House Jarasco enclave is Rowat.
Then we go there.
We go there,
Right.
everything. Yeah.
See, Gavin is kind of barely standing, and he's like, I don't think we can just leave this thing, though. I don't know what it is.
Well, the dragon is ripping it apart currently.
Yeah,
so.
is Tia still
Yeah,
chanting?
Tina rips it apart, and as she does, or they do, God, I gotta get used to using the right pronouns. She kind of they tear it open, and you see a crystal behind it. This massive, it's that size too, massive kyber crystal. And as they rip it open, she kind of falls back, and it's in there. The crying, the voice that I hear, it's in there.
Can I mind link to the crystal?
Do you attempt to mind link to the crystal?
That sounds like a really bad idea.
Sounds like a really
I will confer with Amaya.
Two
And
party members are already dead. Yeah. And you're like the only healer now.
yes, I am. Amaya, what do you think? Should we mind link to it? Does that sound like a bad idea?
At the moment, probably. What would be the feasibility of loading the crystal onto the ship?
Yeah. Can we put it in the longboat?
Yeah, it's
Brian
possible.
has
It would have been
something to say.
Oh, yes.
People are back away from, like, they're not yet up to touch it yet, are they?
No. I mean, Tina's right there, but everybody else is still further back.
Well, I'm right. I am
Okay.
attempting to cradle Barca in my arms. So.
Oh yeah, so there's a few people. It has not exploded since.
Argentia, the dragon is in there?
Yeah. It is. I don't understand.
I can try and shatter it.
They're trapped and hurting. Set them free.
Oh! Okay, do that. I have an egg that will hold a soul if there's a soul to be held.
Does Narashti say that?
Yes.
I don't think that. I don't know.
Does destroying the crystal mean destroying whatever's trapped in it? Or does it mean freeing it?
Can I make an Arcana roll to
Yep, anybody who wants to can make an Arcana roll.
suss that out? Yeah, I got a 14.
I got a 10.
Oh, Maya got a 19. Look at that.
Yeah.
Nice.
Amaya, you and Gavin and you kind of start talking at the same time, and you have a quick discussion between the two of you. If it's holding, if it is a kyber crystal, which you suspect it is, if it's holding a soul inside of it, destroying it will set it free, not destroy what's inside. It's a similar to the elemental crystals that hold elementals. If you destroy the crystal, whatever's inside breaks free.
Okay. Now, just for clarification, you said if it's holding the soul, is it possible for it to be holding something else like a full being?
Possibly, but with your rolls, you don't know.
Hmm.
So then we'll have everybody back up. I will cast Shatter at 4th level. It would be 5d8 thunder damage.
Brian, it explodes.
All right.
As it does, Tina cries out, but then grows quiet and slowly kind of shrinks down to their humanoid form. And very quietly, like a little icicle tear kind of streaming down their face. That was it. It's free. That thing, and they look over at the corpse of the creature, was controlling me, and gestures towards the green dragon with that, using the power of the soul. It's free now.
Need to go.
We do. Gavin's like, I'm taking everything. Ember would want it that way.
Rhiannon is very ineffectually trying to tug Barca over toward the longboat.
Well, Amaya's already right there, so as soon as they start moving Amaya, even though Amaya is super shaky, she's absolutely picking up Barca as gently as possible and very...
Gavin will scoop up Ember.
Oh, yeah.
Well, yeah, I was going to say to call it Gavin.
And you guys get them back to the ship. You loot. I will give that in a moment. Real quick, who all lost consciousness? Who's still alive?
I think everyone except Narashti and I did.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, Amaya did, but she immediately got back up on her own.
Right, but you still get the effects of the grievous wound. So, starting with Brian, go ahead and roll your d20.
That'd be a 12.
Well. Oh, Lord. You have a horrible scar! You are disfigured to the extent where it cannot be easily concealed. You have disadvantage on persuasion checks and advantage on intimidation checks. It will take powerful magic to heal you.
Gotcha.
Reich, d20, please.
4.
You did something when you did something when you fell. You twisted something. You popped something out of joint. You're not sure what. You have a limp. Your speed is reduced by 5 feet. You must make a dexterity 10 saving throw when using the dash action. If you fail the save, you fall prone.
Honestly, for Amaya, that's not terrible.
No, you have... Yeah. I will now roll for Gavin. 13. Oops. He will also have a horrifying scar. So yeah, Gavin looks pretty fucking messed up, as does Nikali. Okay. I will officially end the session there. I will give you your stuff from the looting, and I will let Brian handle the Jarasco interaction.
You're gonna make us end the session with 2 of our characters dead.
Yeah, that's the plan.
Oh.
I mean, it is 5 o'clock.
I don't care.
Well, I guess it's
I
up
have to go decorate. I have to go decorate the tree tonight with the kids. I promised them. I'm sorry, you guys. I want to keep going, but I have to do that first.
That's fine.
Nope,
No
this
worries.
is end time.
This is
It's a good place to end.
a good spot. We got hit hard, and it's a good spot to
Reflect.
yes. And so we'll literally, like he said, just kind of leave it off there. And just taking a quick look before we sign off completely here, I guess.
Well, here, let me end the stream, and then we can do shop talk.
Well, no, because I just want to. The next time we would be up is the 20th.
I have zero issue with
Which
that.
just want to quickly check, is that good for everybody?
Yeah,
As far as
Yeah,
the
that's
party?
fine.
should be fine
Yeah.
for me.
So then we will see everybody in 2 weeks.
Yep.
Thank you all for watching.
Yeah, it's been lovely, and I apologize for killing 2 characters.
You got 'em.
Yeah.
All right, bye, everybody.
Hi, everyone.